Oh, hello. What's going on? Captain Boone right now. And I was looking through my closet and I found my captain shirt and I thought, hey, I might put that on. Why not? Put my captain shirt on and have a stream with my captain shirt. What do you think? Yeah, there you go. Hope everybody had a good day. Still raining around here. It's all I want to do is rain, rain, rain. Rain, rain, go away. Come back some other damn day. Ha ha! Uh-oh. We got a problem here. We got an alert going off. Security is checking it out, so let me know what's going on. Okay. Alert's been canceled. Oh well. It happens on a ship up here. Orbiting so high, watching what's going on. What's everybody up to tonight? Everybody doing alright? Everybody's hopefully doing more than I am. Trying to get stuff done around here, but sometimes you just get a little lazy and everything because of damn rain and everything. But oh well, it's just the way it is, I guess. So let's see. Hit the invite button. I'll send that out to a few places. Okay. So try to remember how to do this stuff. Paste and send. Paste and send. There we go. Got that done? Get to go find myself. See if I'm still alive or not. There we are. Well, there where I'm at. Might be a little reverb, but we'll shut down speakers real quick. There we are. See? Anytime you come up on stream, you need to, before you come up on your YouTube side, go down below, highlight your speaker, click on it, and it'll shut it off. So when you come up on stream, you'll be reverbing, it'll be like a double talk. So there you go. This shirt's a little tight. Woo! That's going to keep me warm because it's a nice warm shirt. God darn it. Darn cell phone technology. Now up here we got the flip phones, the flip communicators. There you go. That's what we got up here. But we got to stay modernized, of everything else. So there you go. Oh, what I'm trying to do here. Nobody in. We got number one. Number one, how you doing, number one? Oh, number one took off. Hey, Zero's my hero. Yeah. Oh boy. Zero's my hero. Go ahead and invite a few people over. Wish I can get it set up automatically. Number one. Hello, number one. What's up? Identify yourself, number one. Number two. Number one and number two. Remember, don't step in number two. What's up, number two? Identify yourself. Yeah. Send one to this guy, or person, or it. There we go. Then I'll share myself out. Yeah, I think that's about it on text. I think. Yep. Okay, that's all done. Captain Jack. What's up, Captain Jack? I like your green screen. Oh, no. It's not a green screen. And on StreamYards, they have a virtual reality screen in the back. So my green screen is not up. It's all collapsed and not put away, but it's I think this is a lot better than the green screen because you don't have to set up the green screen. You just go into settings and virtual reality and punch up. See, when you move around like this, you kind of lose a little bit now and then, but it does a good job. I like it. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I was gonna send someone else a message here. Yeah, okay, here we go. Person I haven't talked to for a while. See if they might come up later. And send. And that's about it. That's all the sending got to do. There you go. Cool. Yeah, it is cool. Yeah. Ain't too bad. I still got stuff to do and on my computers and that. And I figured, I'm going to be stuck in the office for a couple hours. Maybe I'll just get on here and see if I can get anybody to come up and that. Anybody wants to come up, let me know. Give me a thumbs up or something. I'll put a link down there and beam you aboard. Transporters are standing by. Dang. Transporter standing by. Lockdown sequence. Boy. Wow, we got a problem here. There you go.
You need to get that camera.
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? What?
Oh,
What? I got my captain shirt. Where's yours?
I ain't gonna use. Why I need to have a captain shirt?
Oh, why not? This brings back old memories, Captain.
I don't know about that.
Being a captain for a few years and got promoted to Commodore.
Mm.
Yeah. I've been bored ever since.
Hmm.
I'd be busted back down to captain again.
I don't really care.
I had more fun when I was a captain. I wasn't lucky as Captain Kirk was, but at least I had fun.
Yeah, the green. You got the regular green still up, Jim? Or are you just using
virtual reality? Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I was telling Captain Jack there.
Yeah, it only works with you got to have Chrome for it to work.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Now, you've probably noticed
the universe. Hey, I gotta have transporters and all kinds of sounds. So I'm on a ship here. I gotta beam people aboard.
Transport a
And
mile
it doesn't
long.
cost that much either.
Now,
Gotta beam them aboard, man. All
now,
right, I gotta share myself out.
now that's how big that screen is right there, Jim.
Hang on a minute.
See how big that screen is?
Yeah. Was that about a 15? No, you said 21.
Look like a 21. It ain't touch screen and nothing. But
Right. If you got a ruler and you measure it diagonally, you can see what
I
size it
don't
is.
have one handy.
Yeah, that's pretty good size.
Now, it's got built-in sound and all that shit.
Yeah.
That's a Dell. That's a Dell computer says.
I'm at scattering my atoms all over the universe. There you go. Anybody
Yeah.
does want to come up, make sure your
Damn transporter on me.
camera's working, speakers are blaring just like you hear me and Matt. And you gotta be moving around up here, you know.
Yeah, you got to be moving in the thing. You can't be just a picture.
And Captain Jack says he has Chrome. Well, I think everybody has Chrome anymore.
Yeah, it's the paid version of StreamYard. Yeah. I did have the paid version of StreamYard.
Yeah.
I stopped using it.
Yeah, I paid mine every year. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, when I got rid of my channel last time, I quit using. I just let it run out. Fucking troll.
No.
Red alert.
Well, we had some kind of alert earlier.
What?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I even sent a link out to No Budget Productions and see if he pops over. He wants to see what kind of shirts I have. So if I come on here, that's why I got the shirt on here. I'm in bed, tuckered out. There you go, Ricky Lee. Wait a minute. Ricky Lee. Mark. What's up, man? All right. Oh, I didn't put my. Oh, okay. I'm bad. Stand by.
Yeah, I didn't. I got the link here on the phone.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
I might go come up on the phone. So I have to come up on the computer.
Yeah, thank you, Sam. I'll send it to Mark. I keep forgetting. If he was in the chat, it'd be automatic, you know. But yeah. If he's in the IG chat, he can see all kinds of stuff going on over there. Some days they're chatty and some days they're not.
Now, what I might do is come back in here with my my other one.
Yeah. Links posted on top. Anybody want to come in? Make sure your cameras are working, speakers are blaring, and keep your shirt on.
All right, I'm gonna come back in here with my other browser.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
We'll put him on the slow transporter when he comes back up. I hear a clicky. I pressed the wrong button. Oh
well. Yeah, I come back in here with my other browser.
Oh hell, I'm gone.
Oh, you gone? You sucking sap sucker?
That's what he says.
Yeah, let's see if this thing even works. Nope. Yeah, I don't think it likes me. That's probably I got green on. That's probably the reason why it ain't showing.
And we got this new headset today. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
Something new for this year. Look at this. Walkers. It's got a little microphone on it right here. Bring it down. A little short, stubby thing. Shut up, Ricky.
Some of
Shut up,
those,
Ricky.
some of those,
Shut up,
like,
Ricky.
some of those will pull like this a little bit.
No, it don't. It doesn't turn or anything. It's just right there.
No,
But
it's
it's a nice headset. Hang on here. Uh-oh.
Red alert! Hey,
Damn.
Clark,
Damn.
I don't want to look at myself that close. Oh.
I just got nice little controls. Yeah,
You
with
gonna
the
have- you
virtual
gonna have-
reality, it's kind of hard to do, but it's there. Use this for blocking out engine noises on lawnmowers, and I can mow all day.
I've never heard of that brand before.
We had these last year, and these work pretty good, but it doesn't tell you when the time's up and it cuts you off. This thing's supposed to work between 2 to 4 to 6 hours, so we'll see if it talks to me and say, "Hey, your battery's going," that were auto shut off.
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It might, might not.
These are $40, and the other one I showed you was 150.
Yeah, I'll stick to my little foamies.
Well, I have a few people that calls me during the day, and that's why I'm invested in those headsets, so you don't hear the lawnmower behind me.
A little that headset
Talk
he
all
got
day,
right there,
man.
$30 headset, limited time.
Yeah.
See, we always answer the phone calls once we get back in the truck.
Well, this you can
Stop
talk
in the
at all
middle
at the
of the
same
yard.
time.
What's that?
Well, with this setup, you can mow and talk all day long.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to people. That's my peace and quiet out there.
Okay.
That's one way of doing it.
The customer comes out.
Hey, Mark,
Yeah.
you see that screen right there?
Yeah, I do.
That little Dell Omniplex they was given to me. A friend of mine bought him a brand new Acer computer, Aspire XC machine, and my I said Dell. I'm gonna use that
Come here, guys.
I got
I guess if they heard a squirrel farting outside, I don't know.
yeah, probably. Sure it is around here. But no, my computer's it's 7 years old, and she's getting pretty rough. And I
Is
don't
it?
know if I want to put another set of fans in it or not, but it'll be the third set of fans in this thing.
There you go.
But I need that and a video card.
Hey,
You know,
I'm
just
live.
the
Shut
price
up.
of everything right now. I'm just
dog.
gonna wait. So everything's twice the price it should be.
Yep.
Yep.
So I think I'm just gonna order some fans here pretty soon, and because when it comes to editing, my computer's not liking it.
I'll be quiet, Ricky Lee. You
You
got
can't
enough
start motor noise. You don't need to reach out there doing the work. Oh, well, how come when you called me last year and you couldn't hear the engine noise behind me, Ricky Lee? Really?
I got the headset where I can hear other people.
The problem I have with the headsets, if I don't get it to fit right, it pushes.
Yeah, I know.
right
You
down,
got headaches. I know.
and I get headaches from it. Yeah.
Yep. We know all about you.
Well, but they used to have, when I was working construction, these big old red. I don't know. They look like kind of like the Ryobi set, but they were really soft rubber around the outside. I mean,
Right.
real soft.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the ones I could wear, but nobody's got them anymore that I could find anywhere.
The one,
Those type of headsets or
these things are soft. They're soft.
They're very. Some of those are very expensive.
Well, these used to be cheap, like $10 or some frickin' thing. It was nothing.
Used to be.
Used to be, yeah. But see, they also didn't push on your head. they fit. They were just comfortable.
Right.
There's no way around it. They were just comfortable, except for when it was hot. Then your ears.
Who made it?
Right.
I don't
Who
know
made
who made it because we got it when I was working for an excavating company. We got it from our safety company that supplied all our safety gear for us. The hard hats and the earmuffs and first aid kits and stuff like that. So I have no idea what brand they were, but I know they were red and they were just comfortable, easy to adjust, and they had 2 rods going up on either side, and you just pulled it down, and they were just nice.
Right.
But I haven't been able to find a pair just like that anymore. So
They're expensive.
well, yeah, everything's there very expensive right now.
Yep.
I wanted to have my garage all finished this year, but the price of plywood, I just stopped.
Yeah.
The plywood, $75 a sheet. It's just like, no. I'm just going to wait a couple years and finish my garage. It's been 17 years now. What difference does another 2 more years make?
Right.
Biggest thing though is I got it cleaned out and all the junk out of there. Well, most all of the junk. That was the biggest mess.
There
Stuff
you
that
go.
I had in boxes. I go, why did I save this? I have no idea why I saved this. But I think what happened was when we moved from out in the country from a big old pole barn to the 2-car garage, I got tired of packing stuff and going through it, so I just threw everything in a box. I think is what happened. I figured I'd sort it out when I got
Right.
a house. But you know how that stuff stayed on a shelf for 10 years, right?
Get some good earplugs.
I use the little foamy ones.
Yeah.
We use them all the time. They're just quick and easy. I carry them in my back pocket. And I don't know. They're just convenient.
Yeah, the ones that we used to have for use with the 2-way radios.
Yep.
And
I got those.
they're like between $500 to $600 for those things. And there's a couple of them about $1,000 too.
Yeah, we used to carry 2-way radios around with us that were, that was what 15 years ago. They were like $800 then.
Yeah.
So they'd be what, $1,500 now, something like that.
Yep.
But they were nice though. Man, did they work. Especially when you're talking through a repeater, boy, you can cover some area. You can talk at least 60 miles out.
Mm-hmm.
That was nice. It was also a pain in the ass because they get a hold of you too.
Right.
And then then everybody started getting a good cell phone.
I can't wear earplugs, Ricky.
What's that, Matt?
I can't wear them damn earplugs in my ear. They fall out.
Yeah, so you got to wear the ear muffs then.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. Some people can wear them, some people can't. Some people can wear the earplugs, some people can't. That's what's nice about having a variety of different things.
Right.
Well,
But I was looking at them earplugs like the NASCAR has, with the like earbuds or whatever, and you push the, I don't know, it's like bubble gum or whatever, not that bubble gum, but that stuff they put on your teeth. They take a imprint of it. That's what you stuff in your ear, so it perfectly molds to the inside of your ear. But I'm thinking them were quite expensive, though. I don't know. It'd be nice to try them out, though.
I got a pair of headsets like these, but the ones I got don't have nothing in them. They're not Bluetooth or nothing, and they're you don't hear a freaking thing with those things, Harley.
Right. Yeah, some of them are really, really good. But the ones usually with the thicker padding out there are the ones that seal off the best and are just, for some reason, they are better. They seem to muffle the sound better, I think. Because they're so thick, I think.
Yeah, the bigger they are, the more isolation they have.
Yeah.
Unless it's Ricky Lee's head, there's isolation between that anyway.
We ain't gonna go there in that one. We might get blasted with wax buildup.
Dang, that's
Right.
bad.
You might put those damn things in his ears, and all of a sudden,
Shoot out both ends.
yeah.
Bad.
You know, Ray just put out a video 7 minutes ago.
Yep.
Now you're in trouble, Matt.
Uh-oh. Red alert! Red alert!
Oh, it's me again.
You better grab something. You better grab something. Hey, y'all.
Careful, you're gonna get banned for having a phaser out there. YouTube won't like that.
Yep.
YouTube don't like a damn thing.
How
Yeah,
y'all
well,
doing?
Unless you got cleavage bouncing everywhere, so you're always fighting for things.
Oh hell, if you're a Democrat, they won't ban you.
Well, that too.
I'm banning all Democrats.
Oh, it was funny here the other day. These people are so yesterday, yeah. I was flipping through TikTok, and there was a lady just saying how easy it is or nice it is for electric cars and what you can do, while you're waiting. And I says, that's going to be 30 years before it gets here.
Yeah.
And she figured out where I was at. Well, it's avoiding. You got to, I says, I'm rural America or rural Michigan. We don't have a say. And that's what she goes, oh, all the rural is red. And she just went on and on about whatever she was. And I says, she says, well, the Republicans are dominating this. The Republicans are dominating that. It's like, you better check that again, basically.
Yeah.
Our governor's Democrat, and so is most of the representatives. Yeah, it's Democrat controlled.
One thing they don't understand.
But,
My
they won't listen. I mean, absolutely will not listen. And they don't even live in this state. It's just freaking hilarious how this is all they can see is right here. They just look straight ahead, and they got the side shields on, and they got
their blinders on. Yep.
Yep.
And they got blinders on the side, just walking through.
Yep, they're doing it.
They don't see what's going on.
They're
who all on the channel now can afford a start out $62,000 car?
no. My pickup that I pull around my trailer wasn't that much.
The one thing these people don't understand is how you going to charge it. They think power just comes right out of the air.
Nearest charging station for us is an hour and a half away.
And what the bad part, these people, they think that the power just magically appears.
What's real funny? What's really funny? Where we get our electricity from. There is, of course, there's 3 dams in our area that generate a lot of electricity. And there's Lafarge cement plant that generates a lot of electricity because they burn coal and coke.
One thing they want to ban. They want to ban anything that is like oil based, but they don't understand. It takes oil to create grease to lubricate the bearings in those and all that stuff.
Everything.
Without oil, you ain't gonna have nothing.
Here's another thing.
All this other stuff them idiots don't even think of.
They want to ban all fossil fuels.
Yep.
All fossil fuels. That's oil.
Goodbye all medical supplies.
Coal.
Goodbye. Anything is produced. 98% of everything is made. Bye. It's gone.
Yeah, 99%.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I don't think none of them really understand what all it comes from. What?
Well, here's how stupid this is. They've been trying to shut down Line 5 in Michigan. It's a pipeline that comes from Canada. Okay, and it says, well, that's the junk oil. They can't use that for fuel. No, that's what they make plastic and everything else out of, idiots. And also, there's natural gas coming through there. It supplies Michigan. It's
Yep.
like, these guys are freaking idiots. You know? It's like, you know, you get rid of all that oil, you have nothing. You don't have any plastic. You don't have nothing.
They don't
Get rid
understand
of-
that. They think a lot of them think that this so-called green energy stuff. Well, hell, we don't have the technology to build a daggum dilithium chamber of antimatter and antimatter yet. So
Yeah.
we don't
Well,
have that technology.
Here's the other thing. In the summertime, when everybody's in this town, because this town's a tourist town, and all the air conditioners kick on, the diesel generators fire up to
Yep.
produce more electricity.
Mhm.
So we have water powering us, diesel powering us, and coal powering us. Just one town.
Mm-hmm. Look at what
We've got-
happened. Look at what happened in Texas that time when all those
Oh, yeah, when it got cold.
that storm come through. Everyone, all that windmill crap just went
Froze.
failed. Just failed entirely.
Yeah, froze.
5 p.m.
It just failed, not working at all. And
Right
then
here in Tennessee, we got 2 hydraulic dams, which that's water.
Right.
We got 1 nuclear reactor and 1 coal-powered nuclear reactor. 1 coal-powered reactor
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
right here in Tennessee.
Yeah.
my
So,
God.
you know, it just, you cannot replace all that stuff. It's impossible.
Okay,
Mm-mm.
Well, you
No,
probably could in about 200 years.
about 2,000 years.
Wow, you're just not going to be able to do it. You know,
You know,
there's some giant windmills down in near the big cities, but man, it takes up a lot of real estate.
Not what it
Big
is. They
old
want you to
freaking
give your property to government, and you live in housing or some crap, and then you got to still pay them arm and a leg.
Well, hey, listen to this. Iron ore, that's fossil. If you pull it out of the ground,
Still your bridges, your buildings, all that
you
stuff.
can't build no bridge.
Your roads.
You can't even build them damn electric cars without iron ore.
You can't build
That's right.
roads either. You can't repair the roads without oil either.
Sure
Right.
okay.
Yeah.
There's diesel fuel in that stuff.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, I used to haul that stuff. I seen the big old tanks coming in.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
We
Yeah.
got these environmentalist people out there who just have lost their freaking mind. You know,
They have no idea how the
some
world
part of
works.
they need to give us enough time to develop the technology to eventually get to it instead of all right now, it's got to end now. You know,
Right.
get everything. And the only ones going to be able to afford a vehicle are the rich people.
The cheapest electric car right now starts at $62,000,
Uh-huh. Starts.
and that's basic. That's a basic box.
Right.
62,000.
You know,
I might take
it's
my.
it's
I might
great
take
if
my.
if you live in a big city, that's fine and dandy, but out here in rural America, that's not fine and
No.
dandy.
No,
We don't make the $1 million a year.
we got a charging station. We got charging stations about 11 miles from us, but that's 11 miles. That ain't gonna do no good.
Well, see, and that's the other thing. Like I said, that's an hour and a half, nearest one from us.
What was you showing there, Matt?
Looks like his dinner.
Do, 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 do,
Oh,
do.
That was
Lasagna.
nasty lasagna.
Yep.
Well, hey, Vicky made me some hot dogs and beans tonight. One of my favorite meals. Well, it needed some macaroni and cheese, but I was okay with it.
Man.
But I will do this. Be nice. Where you don't have to look at it.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
glad.
my, guitar.
Yeah, I'm glad.
But Ricky, the only problem, you go, that lasagna is so good.
You know what? You know what's gonna say? Yuck, yuck.
Yeah, I woke
No.
up this morning to snow on the ground. That was fun.
I
Really?
woke up to a wet ass yard.
Yeah. Well,
It
that's
was
coming
cool.
the next few days. I got tomorrow. I think is nice, and that's no. I think I got 3 days this week now that it's not going to rain.
It was cool this morning, but it took off nice this afternoon.
Yeah, our nights are still giving in the 30s.
37 right now.
Yeah, it's 33 here.
Man.
It's
Yeah, pretty cool here
Yeah, I don't
tonight.
think it got above 35 today.
Yeah, we got close to 38.
Yeah,
yeah,
so we're
53 here today.
Yeah.
yeah, we're all freezing our ass off. You know, last year on this day, Vicky looked it up. It was 80 degrees here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now it's freaking snow on the ground this year.
Yeah, I was out mowing the first week of April last year. I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah.
This year, I'm waiting on the rain to quit. That's why the title is Will the Rain Stop?
I think we were out the second week of April. So that'd be about right. 52 for what? For tomorrow?
That's it right now.
Oh, quit that already.
Right
You
now.
broke the glass, Ricky. You broke the glass.
Right.
Damn. Dude, it's going to cost you some dollars to fix that sucker.
See what it's saying for tomorrow. For tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow for us, it's supposed to be a high of 51, cloudy. Monday, isolated thunderstorms all day.
See, we're supposed to be 47 tomorrow, 53 Monday with the isolated showers.
Yep.
Tuesday,
what it-
56, and then it's back in the 40s again.
Yep.
Guess what? It'll be here tomorrow.
This here,
So everything I got to do is switch
Yeah,
some things around. I got to do tomorrow.
that's what I've been thinking about getting.
What's that?
Bring it up, Jim.
I'm trying.
Little Ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah, them are nice little trucks. You can beat the
Yeah.
piss out of them things. They keep right on
Yeah,
going.
My brother's got one of those, and I'm thinking about getting it.
My brother got one that looks just exactly like that.
No,
Yeah, them little trucks, boy. I don't care if it's a Chevy, Ford, or whatever. You could beat the snot out of them things.
no, that right. We're supposed to go look at it tomorrow. Well, we got. He actually got in touch with the people. He found it for me, identical to his truck. Me and him, two brothers, have the same exact truck.
There you go.
I hate to hurt y'all's feelings. I guess what tomorrow's temperature is going to be here?
What?
75.
68.
Hell,
Yeah, you know.
in your case, it's probably 168.
Yeah, we'll see 68 here in about 3 or 4 weeks.
It's going to be 75 Monday.
Yeah, see, the way it's going right now, we might have snow all the way into May again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's
Shut up.
what was it? 4 years ago, we had
Yeah.
18 inches of snow the last week of April,
Mm-hmm.
and it was
Last year,
it was
we had heavy 1 inch, heavy white snow that brought down small trees in that last April.
yeah,
I
it was
forget when it was, but I was off for a couple of days on that there because it was so damn wet.
right. Yeah, see, that's the whole thing. You know, everybody's getting hit with storms right now.
Oh, yeah. No,
You know, it's spring. That
Yeah.
shit starts in the spring because that cold and air warm and cold air hitting each other.
Yeah,
yeah.
we call a lot of storms down here in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, y'all did that. Y'all got a lot done. Tornadoes.
Yep.
What y'all had down there.
That
Well,
Bromlin Hill is pretty good.
You know, the thing is, we've already had 3 thunderstorms, and it's been
Yep.
like 40 degrees out, and we're getting thunderstorms. It's weirdest
Yeah.
freaking weather I've ever. I don't ever remember seeing that. You know, sometimes when it's in the 40s, it's like that rain and snow mix there. That, you know, when it warm, that gives us thunderstorms, but
Yep.
it's just weird how it's going this year.
I think we've had 3 this month.
Yeah.
No,
3 thunderstorms,
we-
3 or 4.
you know, we had some nasty ones come in the other day,
Mm.
and then the next morning we had some more.
How nasty was it?
We've had some damn strong winds through here. 70 to
Yeah,
80 mile an hour winds.
Yeah, I see a lot of places are getting a lot of high winds. We're about average with ours, you know, 15 to 20 miles an hour every single day. But that stays like that pretty much all the time.
Yeah, that storm dropped probably 2 or 3 tornadoes within 10, 15 miles of here.
You see here in the summertime, we'll have 15 to 20 mile an hour and it winds in the afternoon all the way to early evening and then stops. We have no wind. You know, once the sun comes up, all the wind starts until the sun sets, and then it stops.
Yeah, that cell that we had come through the other day, it went north of us and south of us, just split right across Auburn and the Opelika area.
See, that happens a lot with us because it comes up that lake, the big old bay, and it splits off because the bay's got the high pressure or low pressure or whatever it is, high pressure.
It happens with us too, and I'm glad.
Yeah.
Well, we got a bay that's
it does as much as
point. You know, the bay that we live on, the deepest point, 7 miles out, is 75 feet.
yeah,
So
it
that
just
water
misses
level,
us by just a couple of miles though. Just a couple of miles.
and see, and it stays 45 feet for about 5 miles out. So that, you know, midsummer, that lake does warm up nice in our bay there. But
We had a tornado through here. Well, I mean, we had this last one that come through the little town north of us, which was last month or month before last. I think it was. I forgot. But the last one that hit our town was probably about 5 or 6 years ago, and that one just missed my house by a quarter of a mile. That was too damn close.
yeah,
So it ripped
we
the
don't
north
have
end
too
of
many
the country.
tornadoes in our area. We very rarely get them. You know, and when we do, it takes out a lot of barns, kills a lot of cattle every single time.
Oh, yeah.
What you doing there, Matt? Somebody's throwing up.
It was a little hot there, Matt.
No,
That'd be
I'm just
extra
when you
big,
start
man.
about bars and stuff. I just say throwing cows all over the place.
Oh yeah, that's there's if I remember this summer, I'll go down this one road and show you, or I'll take some pictures of all metal from the barns, the roofs from the barns. They're wrapped around the trees.
Ooh.
Yeah, it took the whole barn and just blew it. And then where we used to live out in the country, we had downbursts where it come down and just flatten everything out.
I tell you what, I went with a friend of mine that worked for the emergency management up here. Went out and assessed a place one time. A pine needle stuck into metal. It drove that pine needle in a 3/8 inch piece of steel, and I said, "How in the hell could that drive it in there like that?"
Well, it's amazing.
You know, Matt, I never did believe anything like that until I seen with my own eyes.
Me too. I'm the same way on that too. I didn't believe it until I seen it. Actually, physically seen it.
Wheat straw through a light pole.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen pictures of that. I personally never saw it, but I've seen pictures of it. That's amazing how that stuff works. So if a piece of straw did that, could you imagine what if a piece of straw would do to you?
65-mile-an-hour winds at this place.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
mess.
We had
Mm.
last fall we had one storm that went through. We had about 60-mile-an-hour winds, and it took my fence and bent it. So this
Yeah.
summer I'm going to put some new posts and everything.
I tell you, there's two things: power of wind, power of water. Those are the two most destructive forces on Earth:
What's that?
water and wind,
And fire.
and fire.
And
Yep,
fire.
yep.
We'll see
Those
if
three are the most destructive on Earth.
Higher.
the one, it's called a 7-mile dam, because that's 7 miles from the lake there. If that dam fails, it'll come over top of the 4-mile dam and come over. Actually, it'll come over, and then once it comes over the top of the 4-mile dam, it'll come through our town and wipe it out. Completely take the whole town out. Because it'll come up that river and just swell it up and just flood everything.
Yep.
'Cause that's what used to happen all the time.
Mm.
Then I have tornadoes here. We have microburst.
Yeah.
Well, shoot, yeah. I've seen
when
places.
When I was a kid, I remember all the time. We get one of them warnings way ahead that there's going to be a nasty storm coming through, and we would make sure everything was bolted down and nothing was going anywhere. Right. All the furniture we brought in the house, and we'd stand there and watch the funnel clouds.
I've seen places.
It was like that.
I've seen places in Missouri and Kansas where those microbursts reached almost 150 mile an hour.
Whoa.
See, we never used to be this cold. Every year we're getting colder. The cold has lasted longer and longer every single year.
Them microbursts, they're worse than a tornado, really.
Yeah, because we never had
microbursts is bad on aircraft too.
We never had snow or anything in April. It was always, March it was done. About 15th it was done. But not anymore. It's porta potty and trampoline migration time. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen the remnants of some of them high winds, what they do. One of our customers, she left. Well, I don't know where she went, but when she come back, or by the time she come back, the storm or a windstorm. We call them windstorms. We just get super high winds, but nothing to go with it. Grabbed a hold of her table that had them nice ceramic squares all over the whole table. Flipped it and broke every single one of them squares, them ceramic squares. And I was cleaning some of them up, and oh my God, did I get my fingers cut up?
Yeah. Oh yeah. They have had Missouri and Kansas that they did measure it almost 150 mile an hour in some places up there.
Yeah, we don't never see that. At the most, we see a 70 at the most.
I hope you don't.
Well, when we see 70, that's a blizzard, so we only see that in the wintertime. Because if we get it from the northeast, it's got a big old lake to come across.
Yep.
Because you get a northeast storm and it's got 60 miles to pick up a lot of steam and a lot of moisture coming across that lake.
Oh man, that was good.
Yeah, I was waiting for that one. You called that right, Jim.
Finger looking good.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear it.
I like Kentucky Fried Chicken. Way to go, Jim.
It wasn't enough.
Oh, I missed one.
It never is, Matt.
Mm-mm. Hey, Ricky, see that computer right there?
Yep.
Power. The computer's right here. The monitor's right there. That was given to me today. It's a Dell. It's a 3.4 gigahertz Dell i5.
Not bad. What's the
DDR.
size hard drive? What size hard drive?
It ain't a big hard drive. It's a 500 gig.
It's a baby.
It's a baby.
Yeah, it's a baby, all right.
Yeah, I probably gonna end up ordering a terabyte put in there.
So that's what I got is a terabyte, and I got 6 terabytes of external hard drive.
You say it was a Dell?
Yeah.
You need a terabyte.
Yep.
I got one sitting right next to him.
Mm.
Cross your fingers and toes.
That's HP. Ain't no Dell. It's HP.
It really don't matter what type of longs
They're all the same.
or no matter what kind of drive it is. When the price
Yeah,
of
they're all
drive
the
goes
same.
down, I'll buy one. Next one.
Well, I may have one in the 50. I got a terabyte hard drive over here, but it's come out of HP.
All I gotta do is wipe it clean entirely, and then I got the program that makes the ISO for it.
See, my biggest problem is video. I've got so much video, and I'm gonna have to get another external hard drive because these two are full that I got up here. 6 terabytes all chewed up, and I'm starting to fill up my computer now because I ain't got nothing transferred over. Don't have enough room for it.
I got one of them before too.
Yeah, I got to buy me one of these little devices right here, external hard drives.
Yeah, that's what I got. External hard drive, and it's a terabyte.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to get here soon because I've seen the prices and I don't like them.
I got one that come out of XP, regular hard drive, and then I got an external hard drive.
There's an external drive.
Yeah.
It's
got 4 hard drives in it. It's a RAID drive. There's 3 terabyte. There's 4 3 terabyte drives in that thing.
Yeah, see, I got my one external hard drive is 2 terabyte, and my other one is 4 terabyte.
Wow.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
Hey, Nancy.
But it's got all my videos on that I could keep going back to and using them again, you know.
Well,
because that's what, we've been doing a lot for Vicky's channels, putting stuff up from there. But I'm running out of stuff now.
Matt, I'll check see what's on this one. I might just send it to you I think I got a lot of ham radio stuff on it though.
okay.
So I might, if I got all that ham radio stuff on it, I might want to keep it myself.
Yeah, I would. I would.
Yep.
No, I'm just gonna go out and get one here shortly.
Yeah, I'll probably go get one.
Actually, the cheapest place I found them is at frickin' Walmart. It's the same. I get the Seagate ones because I never had any problem with them.
Howdy.
It's I don't know.
Sunny here today, warm. Yeah, it was cloudy and gloomy over here, and rain, showers. That's why the title is, will it stop? Will the rain stop?
No, it won't stop.
Not until next Friday, but the kicker is the following Monday we got freaking snow. We got a chance of snow again.
Yep.
Damn, no, it's terrible.
Easter Sunday is supposed to be in the 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be in the 70s.
Yeah, we'll be in the 30s because we wanted to take off for the weekend, and it's not going to happen. I'm not going to pull a motorhome out if it's not going to be that cold.
Yeah.
It's been so cold I haven't even changed the battery on it yet. I got to pull it out, go to the parts store, get another one just like it, and put it in there. But yeah, I don't want to be doing that. Frozen fingers, and it'd be nice to do it when it's nice out.
Right.
You know, because it finally gave up. It was only 6 years old for the battery, so I'm thinking that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Invoices done. Yeah. Got that shit done. Added new people to the list for summer month. If ever get your asses out there to quit raining.
Well, start back over, do it all again. Make sure you got it right.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, I gotta go
over here doing this.
I gotta pull that repeater back there out of the closet for. Gotta pull that GE Master exec out and figure out what the hell's wrong with it.
Oh, so Matt's got a idea.
I gotta get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think I got an idea of what's wrong with it.
Man, these damn braids are driving me nuts.
Yeah, I think it's something on the exciter board or one of. It just earlier was just staying damn keyed. I checked the repeater and it's keyed up. I pulled the controller, boom, it dropped.
Huh.
And it's got all kind of freaking noise around here, worse than ever. The two got married in Las Vegas in 2012. When they were turning 18, Jamie legally adopted her. It's picking up between 5 to 8. Just freaking noise.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, the 8.5 repeater's up, but the 3.5 is down.
There you go. Yeah.
I know we're gonna have to start paying $35 for renew our license from now on.
Do what, Matt?
We're gonna have to pay $35 to renew our amateur radio license. As
No, man, sent to me free. I renewed that and it was sent to me free.
When you renew it?
Last year.
You're good. You're good for 10 years. Me?
Yeah.
When in 2024, when mine renews mine, I had to pay $35 to renew mine.
Well, why are they sending some free and some they charge it for?
The deadline is April the 21st this month.
Yeah, but the license is good for
They're renewing it.
I sent the $35 check to renew mine.
And they sent it back?
And they sent it back uncashed. And they sent my license.
Mm.
That was before the deadline.
Now Ricky's gonna find that. Oh.
Yes, it's sometimes. Oh yeah. Yep.
Now, which license is that?
Amateur radio
My
license.
amateur radio license.
Yep. Nope.
Hey,
Yeah,
he's official.
Mine's right there.
There's an official
I've
copy.
got one of them licenses too.
No.
Ricky's
man,
official. He can hold that damn ham up there and talk to it, and he's the same
I
time.
got my original in my file cabinet.
Yeah.
So
Well, he just got his here in the past 10 years, I think it was. His dad always had one for as long as I can remember, and then he just finally got one. But I remember hanging over at his house there and listening to his dad talking all over the world on that.
Oh, hey Ricky.
you know what I love to do? Go ahead, Matt.
About a month ago, guy said, "Hey, you ain't a ham operator. You never have been." And I pulled out my amateur rail license. and showed him. And I had my handheld radio with me that day. And I pulled the radio out of my pocket, and I called on the 2-meter repeater, and the guy answered me and said, "Tell this guy how long I've been in the ham radio." And he come back, told him, he said he's been in the radio since the early '90s.
Yeah.
Then he said, "Oh, that's just CB." I said, "That guy's not on CB. He's all the way in Columbus, Georgia, and I'm out here where I'm at."
Mm.
And that's going through a repeater. The range of the repeater is probably, it depends on the height of it, and probably a good 100-mile radius.
You know what I like doing is taking that little 5-watt walkie-talkie of mine,
Mm-hmm.
walking out here in the yard, linking up with that repeater 35 miles from me, and talking to a guy in Germany on 5 watts.
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Do what?
I know there's one of those repeaters. You can go up on one of those mountains up there, and somewhere in Alabama, you can key that damn thing from all the way down here.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Eagle Mountain.
Yeah, Eagle. They're also Mount Cheahaw.
Yeah, but this one I link up with down here is in Gleason, Tennessee, and that's just a little spot in the road. He got a repeater over there, but I link up with it. I can talk all over the world. I can pull up any repeater in the world.
Mm.
Oh, I forgot to tell you this.
Uh-oh.
You know what that little device is, don't you? DV dongle.
Now what?
A DV dongle.
Never used one of them.
That right there, I could take that little device right there, plug it in a USB port, and I can connect to any digital repeater on ham radio across the world with a computer.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
They make one of these that actually also has a radio antenna on it. You can actually key it up with a radio like a repeater and go through it, talk anywhere you want to.
Well, I need that.
I can't let this go. That was given to me by the Russell County Amateur Radio Club.
Yeah, my buddy's dad was he was in Vietnam. He was a radio man. He carried a radio. He did 2 tours, and that he just kept on the radio thing, and that's how he kept track of all his buddies.
Yeah,
you know, because that's a majority of them. You know, they all communicated or whatever, and he told us a lot of stories about Vietnam. It was pretty rough.
Yeah.
The guys that were on the PT boats, they were messed up, he said, because they were getting shot at all freaking day, you know.
I could have got my hands on an FT-101 ZD, Ricky. I could have got my hands on to a Yaesu FT-101. But I don't want to fool with that stuff because it's tube, and I'm trying to get away from the tubes.
just trying to get away from the boob tube.
Vietnam too. He was an engineer. My oldest brother was over in Vietnam too. He was an engineer.
Okay, I mean, I know a lot of people that were in it. It wasn't good.
No.
What the heck was it? Forgot who was telling me. I was talking to somebody. It was where the heck were they? I'm not sure who it was. But as he was a paratrooper, and they were shooting as they were coming down. They were pulling the trigger, shooting people because they were shooting at them, and they'd hit the ground and they'd grab another, grab. They were just grabbing guns as they're going along from the dead people, from the other ones, and that's how they fought. Because they were dropped right in the middle of everything.
What my brother was an engineer, and I don't know why they call them engineers because mostly what they did was sweep for mines and stuff like
Yep.
that.
Yep. Yeah, I know what you were talking about when you said
Very
engineer.
dangerous job. Very dangerous job. They even had to, if they found one, they had to play with that damn thing and get rid of it.
Yep.
Well, somebody asked me a question about teaching ham radio. The thing is, the laws dealing with amateur radio is different in each country, and Canada is different there than it is here. So you'd have to get a book from just do a search for amateur radio, how obtain your amateur radio license. It'd be a little bit. I think they call it a different name in Canada. I'm not really sure, but you just have to find somebody there because I can't teach you if you don't have the material to do it. Laws are different with in every country. So here, I can get a book, give them a book. They study that book. I can't teach them. I can't teach them, but they have to study that book. I can help you along with it, but I can't. If I help you, I can't test you. So it won't be right.
Well, see, Matt, in Canada, they call it ham meat.
Ham meat?
Yeah, ham meat.
Yeah, it's a lot different.
Ham up better meat.
I don't know what they call it.
No,
Its actual name is amateur radio.
Not
okay.
Me. Ham up better.
The terminology. The terminology ham came from some guys that were talking on HL one day, and they started talking. Guys said something in the slang about amateur radio is ham, and from that day on, it got the terminology.
See, that's a lot of sayings that get adapted over the years of somebody famous in it, or not somebody famous, but somebody that advances whatever's going on.
Hey, Barnes.
Well, Mr. Barnes, what's up?
Yeah, I tell you something else too. Tell you something else too on amateur radio. The first operations of amateur radio was on AM, with F2 modulation. Eventually, it comes what you will call side tone, which eventually became upper side band and lower side band. And back then, before they started come out with side tone and CW, it was side tone AM carrier with tone input into it. It was AM Morse code.
Mm-hmm.
And then they come out with a CW carrier, which is like a sideband off of your upper sideband, lower sideband, your CW carrier, which is the same, pretty close to the same carrier. AM carrier, your FM carrier is frequency modulation, amplitude modulation, upper sideband and lower sideband. And you got your CW, which is carrier wave. And just say this, and within the last 100 years, technology and amateur radio have just been
Angels says that she's in East Coast Canada, so that would be Ontario.
Yeah,
I missed that one. I missed that one, sorry.
Because that's east of us is Ontario.
Yeah.
Just got home from the shop. Yeah. Barnes, how
or are you farther north?
No.
Like Newfoundland.
Yep. Yeah, I'll tell you what.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yep. All right, bud.
Angela's been Collingwood, okay.
Barnes says he's just got home from the shop. Yeah, jumping around here.
I ever showed you this, but this is one of my toys I got. This is one of them. You know what that is?
Well, you sure do have a lot of toys and gadgets.
That's
He
an
does.
antenna analyzer.
So what?
Antenna analyzer.
I have no idea.
It allows me to check SWR on antennas and give me help me when I'm building it.
New Brunswick, Canada.
New Brunswick, Canada. Yeah. Uh-oh. He broke it.
What?
Wait a minute. I thought you broke something.
This device right here,
Oh, here we go.
I've had this thing a long time. I don't know if you see it.
Did you just say
Can
anima?
you guess what this thing is? Ricky knows what it is.
Yeah, you got an awful lot of gadgets in there.
That is a service monitor. It's got a screen, got the screen on it. That right there, I used it to work on radio equipment. You can go ahead and close it back.
I pushed the button before you said anything.
Mm-hmm.
Ricky, take off for a second.
Yeah,
No, he probably had to go pee-pee.
no, ain't no
Probably.
enema analyzer.
Anima analyzer.
Anima analyzer, yep.
That's an antenna analyzer.
Stick it up your crack and go, ooh, ee, ooh, ah.
Oh, God.
So I got my last lawnmower finished yesterday. So now I'm just waiting for the weather to be nice to take it back to my shop.
Oh, I'm all ready now. The mechanic came over last night. He had some time and got the oil change, fuel filters changed. Found out a couple oil filters. I guess when they make them, sometimes they screw up on the threads. There's some seem want to go on, some don't.
Right.
Uh,
I got I'm good for the first couple weeks first month of lawnmower, and then I'll change the oil in all of them.
I'm back.
All of them. I got two now. I keep saying all of them. I only have two now.
right.
They're the big ones. So.
Yeah, Ricky definitely know what that is.
Yeah. Yep.
That's VHF and UHF. That's both of them.
Yep.
That thing is old.
Still got lots of gadgets.
When I used to be big time in ham radio.
I got one of them in yonder. No, over here. I got one over here, Matt.
Which one? You got the one that's HF only, or which one?
No, both. UHF, VHF.
No.
Hey, seasonal
Was it made by MFJ?
alligators. Dressing up.
Yeah, our seasonal
Ooh,
allergies
ooh,
just
ooh.
starting. So I've had a nose like a basketball lately. It's constantly dribbling.
That's the way mine is.
Oh, I bend over, his nose is running. I eat something, my nose is running. I drink something cold, my nose is running. I step outside, my nose is running. It's like, oh
Yep.
my gosh.
Me.
I've sneezed and blowed and sneezed and blowed, and my nose is kind of sore.
Yep.
It kind of feels raw right there.
You know, I don't get too bad, but there was last fall when the ragweed started blooming. I went into the hardware store, and this lady's eyes were about puffed right shut. She had it so bad. It was the ragweed was blooming, and the birch trees were starting to stink. In the fall, they stink really bad. So her eyes are just so swelled up. And sneezing and runny nose. I says, boy, you got it bad. She goes, yes, I do. I never seen anybody that had it so bad as what she had it going on. Wow, it was bad.
Yep. Oh, allergies. I thought she said alligators.
She's a little north for alligators, Jim.
Yeah.
By a whole bunch of several hours.
Hey, Nancy, the answer.
Well, they can always squirm up there.
Nancy, the answer is yes, but I'm not on my channel right now. I'm on Jim's channel.
You are?
Nancy, that device I was holding up was an antenna analyzer. That's for checking SWR on the antenna. Checking coax or the inductance and capacitance of a coax or the resistance of the coax, loss in a coax, and all that stuff.
Yeah. Maple sap is running. That'll be a great year for maple syrup. And maple syrup can be put in almost anything. Thanks for telling me that, Matt.
How come all of a sudden I'm seeing all these things come up in Messenger that I never even answered your questions because I didn't know they asked them? This is the weirdest freaking thing. I don't know. That's weird. It just all of a sudden popped up.
Well, the answer, I got a text from Nancy, the question she asked me, and I just answered her back over.
Yep, there's nothing like Canada maple syrup.
Yeah, Michigan
Yes,
maple
yeah.
syrup. Michigan maple syrup.
American-made maple syrup.
Ohio syrup, suckers. Ohio syrup.
Yeah, see, that's what's going on right now is everybody's getting all pissed because of the cold weather. They're having a hard time with the maple syrup this year.
Nothing against your country, Nancy, but we like USA made.
And she likes Canada made.
Well, actually, I don't care who's got the best maple syrup. Maple syrup's maple syrup. Some taste a little sweeter, some taste a little not as sweet. Still all good. Yeah, there's
Nothing against Canada, but I like USA made.
yeah. We don't use honey as sweetener. Well, yeah, Andrew, natural maple syrup is the best.
You don't put
put maple syrup on pancakes. There's a lot of people that don't.
Hey,
Some
Rick,
people have put peanut butter on it, and actually,
that's an old book.
if radio 1983 radio amateur handbook.
No.
you got a 1983, Matt?
Yeah.
1983 is what it said.
Yep.
Dang, a lot of stuff has changed since then.
You were on
Yeah, I know.
Another thing that we do is if we have extra pancakes that we didn't eat, we put jelly on them, eat them like a sandwich.
I
Never
forgot.
good.
I do have.
Hey, Andrew, what's up?
I do have this one. I forgot about.
What year is that one?
98.
That one's 98. That one's 98.
Well, you come up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this is one of my books.
Well, here's that one.
Pilot's Handbook. Nautical Knowledge.
Oh, Pilot's Handbook.
Yep. That's when I went and took flying lessons.
I graduated in '82, so you're younger than I am.
Yeah.
Makes you 57.
Instrument procedures.
I graduated in '82.
You graduated in '82, but you were a year older than everybody.
I can't help it. I got held back.
Yeah, so that's okay. All my grandkids have been held back, so
I had to repeat one season.
yeah, ours are being repeated in kindergarten.
Yeah.
Yep.
King.
King,
Yep.
yeah.
And guess what? The people that does this book are also amateur radio operators.
Yep, I flunked grade 1.
I bet
You didn't flunk
That's
it; they just
still
held you back.
many minutes.
There's a difference.
This, I don't know how old this
57,
book
yep.
is. I think this is recent. But
You
this,
flunked grade 1? Damn. How in the hell you flunked grade 1?
They held her back.
Yeah.
They held her back.
That's what
Exactly.
I'm.
Back in kindergarten
how
to first
level you
grade.
get in amateur radio.
That's what I'm going for next.
Yep, that's what I'm going to do too. Go ahead and get it done, get it over with.
Yeah, I had to repeat
You
grade
guys have
1.
fun with tests.
I had to repeat grade 8th grade. Matter of fact, I helped the kids that came into 8th grade, and they said, "How the hell did you know so much?" Because I'd been through it before.
I was never held back, but I almost didn't graduate on time.
Yeah.
What year is this book?
Oh, I
I
came
had
very
problems in
close
high
to not
school.
graduating either.
I had problems. I had serious problems in high school, so
Yeah.
'cause
I was held back in the 5th due to my leg accident.
Mm.
No, my senior, no, not my senior year. My sophomore year was a year of depression. Sophomore, junior year. I think it was my junior year. I don't know. Actually, it wasn't summer; it was winter.
That book's out of
I
date,
went to hardly any classes.
but they're good reference materials.
First year of 5th grade, I only went 2 months.
Mm.
And then I had that accident, busted my leg up. And, they tried to teach me at home, but I wouldn't listen.
Yeah, I
think
wonder why.
I think Vicky said her dad was hit when he was younger. He got hit by a car. I think she said he was in the hospital for a year.
Hey, Ricky, see that book right there? I actually met this guy right here in person. WNNOA.
Uh-huh.
I actually met him in person.
Are you anciently old or accidentally old? 'Cause that's how I am. I'm accidentally old. I accidentally got here this far fast.
Gordon West.
My sixth grade science teacher used the same materials for 30 years. Oh.
I guess I'm anxiously old, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
So they put my,
Good little book right there.
my dad and mama. I mean,
The Wire book.
what's that, Matt?
That's the Wire
yeah.
book.
Yeah.
And this one here is up to date.
I'm supposed to have 3 of them here somewhere.
I might be 57, but I feel like 107.
I found my old
Mine is
HTX
an accident.
202 manual.
Ancient old.
Actually found it.
Mark's got his head down praying.
No, I am answering somebody. We don't start.
Oh hell!
Yeah, I don't even. I still got one of the older technicians. Whoop. I still got it.
Well, Matt, I'm still. Well,
You remember that one, don't you? That came out of Radio Shack.
oh
Back in
yeah,
the day. That's the old technician class.
Now
Yeah.
you're talking.
Wow,
I'm still a
what the hell
technician right
happened
now.
there?
I'm
Yeah.
still a
41
technician right now.
notifications. What is going on with this freaking thing?
Mark isn't actually old.
I'm still a technician right now, Matt. But I went on the practice test, and I'm on the practice test. Every one of them I passed 100%. So I'm
There you
ready
go.
for the general class.
Yeah, you can go ahead and take your
General.
general and get that out of the way.
I passed every one of them practice tests, 100%.
Ricky Lee is a young feller.
I wished.
Listen, I still use this book as reference now, but you know,
Ricky's the oldest one up
that's
here.
a good book.
Just saying.
I'm so I dream of being young.
So green.
Aw, man. Got a stink bug in here.
We love you.
Come on.
We do. Look at
That
the
was
in the mirror.
Let's go, guys. Move. Move. Stink bug alert.
Wait, you look at yourself in the mirror?
Yeah, I'm going to
Oh
eat it.
my God,
That was good.
bad.
That
Oh,
was
where'd he
good.
go? That sucker
Oh,
left.
that was good.
I got up and he left me.
I tell you, at one time I've had my pilot's license. Because I had
He
that stroke,
got stuck in a little.
they basically canned my ass. I can't fly no more.
Jim, you didn't kill that stink bug, did you?
No, he got up in my envelopes and he must have went in the cabinet there.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
probably gonna mess with the circuitry, so I have to beam Matt over here to fix the bridge.
Sorry.
you kill him, you stink up your house.
Yeah.
Nah, I throw him outside. Or down the toilet.
Yeah, we get that nice shove everything down the toilet.
Oh, I'm
Heck, it
sexy
was,
on the panel tonight, huh?
What was it? A couple weeks ago, I was sitting on a couch and a freaking spider dropped on my head.
No, I hate that.
So, and then I'm doing the rest of the night. I'm doing this because I think there's a spider in my head. It's like
Yeah.
thing.
Andrew says your house will smell like shit. Yeah. So, and what makes me so sexual on panel tonight?
They went blind.
Hey, it's possible. That's why I got my
compliment's a
my
compliment, whatever.
I
However
got
it
my
comes.
AARP card.
You know, I
If I
got
said you sexy, Jim, if I said you sexy, they are blind.
yeah.
I guess it must be the captain's shirt. Must be the captain's
I gotta
shirt.
get that AARP card this summer because there's a lot of freaking discounts that we can get.
Yep.
Bye. Take care. See y'all later.
Oh, where are you
Hey,
going?
Matt. See you
Right
later.
now, man.
Yeah, it's his bedtime.
Show and run.
What are you right now for, man?
Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Stink bugs
Good
are
night.
not fun to deal with. Stink bugs fly around here that acts like a damn bee because it sounds the same.
Yeah, we have a hatch of them every year, and there's a
Just in
mountain
a
ash.
sexy mood, huh?
There's a mountain ash that they just love to sit. They buzz around there all freaking night. They'll be every night. You'll hear them there.
Oh, I had a stink bug in the kitchen. I took him to the bathroom. I tried to put him down to John and that. And he kept moving around. He got on a clock that's in there. I like to tell time when I'm in a John.
Right.
And I took him in there, and he's bumping around, put a piece of TP, and bye.
Now
You got
wait a minute. We didn't say you were
Our
drunk.
bathrooms have,
We said you were fine.
too.
He got flushed. So he went to the other stinky house.
Went to the other sticky house.
Oh, no, I'm not drunk. I didn't say he was drunk. Hey, Calvin, what's up? I see Captain Kirk in the upper. I'm not Captain Kirk.
So what is a stink bug? If you ever match one, you'll know.
Yeah, if you smack them, they stink like hell. Ask Andrew that question. Maybe he can explain it to you.
I remember. Yeah, they're bad.
Just like that.
Just like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Stink bugs came over from Chinatown years ago.
Like we don't see the stink bugs too much till about July, and then we were swarming for a while. What's that?
It's about July. You're right.
That's
That's about the time we seen them.
Yeah, and they're just everywhere. And then they only stick around for a little while, and then we don't see them anymore.
Well, stink bugs will get in your house without you knowing it. They'll get in the smallest crack and they'll hibernate in your house or kind of stay warm, just like ladybugs.
Well, then we also have box elder bugs too.
Long day, of course. Yeah. Well, I can't do any lawn work yet. We still got freaking rain around.
Yep.
We got another week's worth of rain coming. We got thunderstorms Monday and Wednesday. I don't think they're going to dry up around here.
I cut 1 yard today.
Andrew, are you mosquito? Andrew said that they smell. They fly pain in pain in the butt. Would say. But they do sound like a damn bee. I mean, I had one last summer buzz around my head when I was trying to eat. I thought, I got a bee in here. And it landed right on top of my monitor, and I'm like, you sapsucker. There's a damn stink bug.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. They do sound like bees.
Yes, they sound like a damn bee.
It sounds like a whole freaking tree of bees.
Yeah.
Well, there's thousands and thousands of them around.
Yeah.
Something about them mountain ashes, they just love them. Of course, that's all we got left is that kind of ash trees because the ash borers came through and wiped out the rest of them.
Helping out disabled vets, doing it for free. There you go. Sounds good. More 60-degree weather and sun for, angels.
Yeah, you know what?
I got a wacky neighbor across the road from me. He mowed the lawn in the dark.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he had to get mowed.
Well, you know what?
That guy
both
right
of
up
our
there.
lawnmowers have headlights on them before mowing in the dark.
Yep.
I put
That
them on
guy-
there.
That guy right up there that's cutting the vet's yard for free. This is for you.
Salute. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep.
That's from the heart.
Well, you know what, Andrew? Also, when I drove truck, I did a lot of late evening, nighttime mowing.
I still do. But quit damn raining.
Yeah.
I work to 9 o'clock every night almost if I can.
Yeah, right now I need to be out there doing some cleanups, picking sticks and stuff. We got
Yeah.
one whole yard that, because we had them high winds and there's sticks everywhere.
Well, I figure with thunderstorms coming up, I don't need to go out tomorrow and pick up 6 like Drew's going to do.
Yeah.
They're just wasting his time.
Well, no, because there won't be as many. If we get a bunch of them now, there won't be as many next time we go out there.
Yeah.
That's crazy mowing after dark.
Yeah, we'll have a whole trailer full of sticks. So,
We
I
skipped
think
one.
it's crazy mowing after dark. I really do.
Orange. There you go. He's a little on the weird side. He probably says the same thing about you, Andrew.
Now 48 now, and he's still out there mowing.
Wow.
that's crazy.
Gotta get that gear done. Gotta get that gear done.
Where are you at? It's 11:48 at night.
Canada.
Where are you at?
Canada.
Canada.
No. Yeah, Canada.
Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Down by New Brunswick.
Yeah, that's what she said, New Brunswick.
Yep. Damn, I'm old and I still remember that part.
Well, at least you have some short-term memory still.
Oh, thanks.
My short-term memory is not there anymore. I don't have any.
East Coast.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't have no short-term memory either. What'd y'all just say?
Yeah, exactly. About it.
I'm surprised Ricky's got any memory at all.
Watch it. I'll do
We'll
that.
see what Andrew down there. We gotta put these microchips in his brain every other time to
Look at that.
reboot.
Look at that comment all the way at the bottom there, Jim. A bright pink string bikini.
Oh boy.
You're right, Andrew. Fishing season is coming soon.
Yep.
I'm still a month and a half out though.
Well, you don't like ice fishing?
Don't like wind fishing and rain fishing. No, the water's too high. I should get a video of the freaking dam right now. The spill gate. Oh, it's blowing. It's been blowing hard for 2 weeks.
Oh, I know it.
Yeah, that water's moving way too fast for me to get out on no freaking river because it's freaking moving.
Oh, yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, and I'm in a canoe. No, I'll be up against the freaking trees the whole time. Nope. And that's just too hard to fish in. Plus, it's cold.
Yeah.
The water's probably only 40 at the warmest. Yeah, so I know it's at least a month and a half. Besides, the thing's not even ready yet. I got to get my motorcycle ready first. I got to have it done for May 21st. That's when we have blessing of the bikes. I don't know if I'm going to go. I don't know because I've never ridden with groups of people before. So, yeah, a little nervous about that. They're going to have a poker run and stuff like that. They I forget which charity they're raising for this year. They're raising for a charity. I'm not sure which one it was though, because that's what this group does. That's this motorcycle club. It's a non-profit organization raising money for different clubs, service clubs around the area.
There you go.
Andrew,
Ricky Lee.
Andrew, I'd like to get me another, but I don't think these old bones can take it.
More motorcycles for Ricky Lee.
I just don't think these old bones could take it again.
Well, I bought I've always wanted a Harley, and I bought one last year. So, and I'm good. That's all the one ever I need to buy. I'll never buy another one.
I tell my wife all the time, if I wake up one morning, I'm not aching and hurting somewhere, call 911.
Yeah, because you're on your way out.
Something bad wrong.
Oh, I got bit by a copperhead.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, it's probably cleaned up. Yep.
Yeah, I remember this was several years ago. We were down
If I was close
visiting
enough to come help you, I would come help you.
Yep.
visiting our friends in Alabama, and they were going through a drought, and so the copperheads come out of the or they used to be hanging out, and they went towards the horses because there was water there, and one of her horses got bit right in the shoulder.
Wow.
Oh yeah, the things that she was doing when we were there, because she gave it a shot of antibiotics in the butt, and then she'd take the garden hose and put the garden hose in the sore
Shoot it.
just to flush it out, to flush the
Right.
poison stuff out.
The venom. Yeah.
The venom, yeah, that's it. I couldn't think
Yeah.
of the name of it. Yeah, my
The hell?
vocabulary's still messed up too.
I
I don't
found
know
out
if it'll
something.
ever come back. So
Yeah.
I found out something today that surprised me. If you have trouble with snakes around your house, get a cat.
yeah, cats are good at taking them out.
Yeah, cats will kill a snake.
Yep.
I did not know that.
Oh yeah.
They are
Cats
vicious.
are good to have around. Not
Yep.
in the house though, because we had cats in the house before, and that's never going to happen again.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, person down in the basement there. Stand by.
I got two in my house.
Jackie.
Oh, there he is.
Hello.
I'm over here doing eBay stuff.
eBay stuff.
Trying to sell more stuff.
Mr. Mark, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Good deal. Jim, how are you?
No, I'm still alive.
Yeah, me too. I
Even a
woke up
snake
this morning,
is
so I guess
poison.
that's one blessing I can keep in the basket for today.
Yep. Waiting for
Yeah,
Matt
every
to
day
get
now.
his little headset tomorrow, and we'll really test these suckers out.
Yeah, where's Matt at? Where's he at?
Oh,
He was up here for a second.
he was up here for a while, and he had to go bye-bye. I don't know. I guess he got
He
tired.
didn't have to do nothing. Where's he at?
Yeah,
Trust
I think
me.
about a certain time he kicks off, because I think he goes to bed.
Trust me. With you here, he'll be back. Start counting on the clock. He'll be back.
Come
Trust
on,
me.
Matt. Grab your guitar and get up here. Come on.
Even you know that.
I know.
It becomes up. I'll
Lee?
put the
Hello?
the slow transporter on.
Every day is a better day now because it's getting closer to warm weather.
Yep.
Oh no. I see the bright sun and triple digit temps. I treat that
Yep.
like you guys treat the S word.
Yep.
Oh, I'd love to see the sun. We haven't seen the sun in days.
Ooh, Echo brush cutter. Which model you got there? Svan? I guess Svan? Svan?
Calvin.
Yeah, Calvin.
Mr. Vansel? What kind of Echo brush cutter? Is that a 3620?
I told you.
I freaking knew it. There he is. Man,
Blah,
we gotta
blah,
play-
blah,
we-
blah,
we
blah,
gotta-
blah.
Less than
We
2
gotta-
minutes.
We gotta get Matt's theme song.
That's right.
We gotta play Matt's signature theme song. Do you know what it is, Matt?
I know, but
Oh, you do, huh?
yeah. Yep.
That's 2620 PAS. Okay, right on.
Yeah.
Good deal.
That's kind of figured. Cause that PAS 2620.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a
a
nice
solid
machine.
unit.
Fucking Army, what up?
I bought one. Was it last year? Oh yeah, or 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I don't remember now, but either way, it's a nice
Up
machine.
to two of them with the
Yep, Echo makes a good
brush
product.
shooter. There you
I mean,
go.
I'm a steel guy through and through. You guys know, but Echo makes a good product. No shame in them.
No, the Steel and Echo are both just as good.
Yeah, the PAS systems from them are a lot of good reviews and stuff said about that.
Oh,
a lot
yeah.
of good things said about that.
Yeah, I've had a PAS for 10 years,
Wow.
12 years, something like that.
Yep.
You
Still
know, I'd
running
never be
strong.
without one. Never. Well, what I got 4 attachments for it, something like that. But
Yeah.
it's nice. It's nice to have because I got all the attachments with me. Doesn't matter what's going on, I can do it. You know, because you know how you got a customer says, "Can you do this for me? Can you do that?" Yep, sure can.
I'm messing
How
with-
much? It'll be this much. Okay. Because if you say if you got the stuff right there, right now, they'll pay you. And if you come back,
Oh, yeah.
they'll decide they don't want to do it.
That's right. If they gotta sit and think on it, you'll lose the sale half the time.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
11
because
p.m.
$100 is no big deal right now, but in a week
Yeah.
it might be.
So we can do boom, 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 knock this and this out while I'm here right now, while I got the time, instead of coming back, $100, boom, bam, done.
Yep, exactly.
Okay. Yep,
Yeah,
I've done that a couple
exactly.
times. It works. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we take everything with us. Because we
Oh.
always hear, how come you're taking all your mowers and stuff? I says, I don't know what I'm going to run into today.
Right. Yeah. I just had my buddy modify my trailer mounts for my brush cutter, my big one, my FS 560. So I can always keep it on the trailer just in case. I'm gonna be using it tomorrow, actually. Got this lady needs some brush and stuff cut down behind the fence line, or at least thinned out. So I'm gonna put the saw blade on it and go back there and tear it up. It shouldn't take too long. So.
Well, I'm itching to get out on a yard that I've been waiting to cut it for years. You know, we do a cleanup in the fall, clean up in the spring.
Yeah.
And last year he had, what did he have? He had prostate cancer, I think it was. So he's not up to cutting grass yet this summer. And I don't think they're going to be cutting grass anymore. Once they see me doing what I'm going to do, they're just going to pay me because they're going to do something else.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah, I got that pedal broom myself for my still, but it's so damn wet around here. I'm afraid to get the damn thing out.
So yeah, we're going to.
Yeah, the paddle.
'cause
Bro.
it-
Those are nice in the snow too. If you don't have a whole lot of snow and you're just clearing some snow off the
Yeah.
sidewalk, paddle broom attachment's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I know.
As long as it ain't
Yeah.
heavy and wet, it's awesome.
That damn attachment, what I paid at the time, about 4 or 5 years ago, it was about $300 for the damn thing.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's
sounds
what I
about
paid.
right.
Was it?
Yeah, Andrew, I got some brush to cut tomorrow. Some brush, so no tall grass. So I'm gonna be putting the saw blade on there. I'm gonna be thinning some stuff out. So
Yep.
Between the power head and attachments, I have 1,500 invested in, as well as 600 going out. Yeah,
I believe it.
yeah,
One-stop shopping with them.
yeah.
It's
That's
the same with the combi units from Steel too. Same thing. I mean, you just
yeah.
plus you can buy all the universal tool racks you can put on the trailer too, and then
See,
just
our,
strap your attachments to it and done.
Our Echo dealer, all he's selling is the PAS system. He's not doing anything else but that. He's good at selling that to everybody because of all the attachments. And you put the and with mine, I don't run with guards, but I have the large capacity. I can't think of what it's called, but so the head's bigger, and I got the strings out there, and that thing is so smooth.
Yeah.
It's the smoothest thing I ever had. There's no vibration in my fingers. That's the biggest thing because I can't feel my fingers because of that.
Yeah.
Of course, so you know, everything I've done my whole life, everything's got a vibration to it. So
Yeah, the 9610 is a strong blower too. Yep.
yeah, that's a killer from what I've heard. I never tried one out, but a lot of people saying it's doing really good.
So Matt, what you been up to? I seen you on here about 15 minutes ago, and then you jetted off.
Yeah, I'm about to get off.
Yeah.
Inspector looking forward to cutting tall grass. He always does.
I
I
do.
do high
I
cutting
like
tall
cutting the tall
grass.
stuff.
See
Tall
that
stuff
that's
is fun.
one that's one thing I miss about doing the foreclosed homes is that tall grass.
It's just
Oh,
you
I
don't know
love
what's
doing
underneath it, so it's like, man.
I love going to a place that looks like absolute dog crap, and when you're done, it's beautiful. It's like an instant gratification thing.
Transformation type situation. Yep. That's
I
right.
love doing that. So I'll be looking when I'm out riding my motorcycle or fishing. I'm going to be looking.
Oh
I
yeah.
love doing that
There's
stuff.
that-
Go
All
knock
you got to
on
do
the
is call the
Hero,
number on the sign, like, "Hey, your property's out of control, and I'm here right now."
Yep.
Hey, Becto, there's that computer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. You told me about that. Is it? That's the.
Dale.
You got the monitor sitting on top of it, or
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
The actual computer is about that wide.
Yeah.
About that wide. The whole base of the monitor goes all the way across of it.
Wow.
It's about the way it sets. It sets about like the way a register does at the store.
Yeah, cash register. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's compact. That's just real nice fit on the desk. Plus, you get a
And,
lift from the
and
monitor
it's
too.
DDR4 memory. And it's got a 500 gig hard drive, and it's a i3 3.4 gigahertz.
There you go. There you
It
go.
do everything I need. I just put a bigger hard drive in it. And that's all I need.
Yep. There you go.
Well,
you can
Andrew,
siphon-
you're right on
maybe
that
you can-
9610 because
Yeah,
they're
it's
not
got
going to get any bigger
sound.
than that. They're not going to be able to hold it on your back because they're just going to be way too heavy.
Yep.
I'm getting out of here and going to bed, y'all. Y'all have a good one. We'll talk at y'all later.
All right, Ricky.
And
Hey,
then-
Ricky, have a good,
Ricky.
good night. Take
Good
care, and thank you for popping up.
All right. Good night.
Yep. Have a good night.
Behave yourself.
Sooner or later, these blowers. I mean, they're basically putting motorcycle engines on these things. You
Oh
know?
my God.
I mean,
The lasagna
yeah.
heater gone.
You're gonna have 150cc blowers here in the next 5 years, probably 5 to 10
I don't
years.
know.
I mean, they're gonna get big. But the problem is how are they gonna cut weight? What are they gonna
But
compromise
see,
to
no,
cut
but
this
well, you
weight?
got to watch what the battery operated
There
ones
you
doing
go.
right now.
Yeah,
They're getting up there.
they are.
Yeah.
Yep. They're getting strong. Battery
You know,
You know,
operated. ain't no joke.
Eagle's got a battery pack that goes on your back.
Yep.
You
Steel's
know,
got that too.
Eagle is getting up there. They're coming up with better and better stuff because the more farther they've been out. Heck, the neighbor has got a 2-stage Eagle snowblower. And
And Greenworks has a battery pack too. Backpack.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're all getting into that. I know Steel's got
it's
them too. The FAS systems or whatever.
Yep.
With the backpack with the battery pack, it's got like 6 of them cells in it.
Yep.
Yep.
And then you sit there and you plug your tool into it.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, it's crazy.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
And the batteries don't weigh that much neither.
No, I mean, it's super
But-
lightweight. It's crazy.
But it takes hours to get charged up though.
It's like, man, Tesla needs to enter this market.
Yeah.
Robert.
Hey,
Robert, what's up?
Hey, Robert.
There's Robert. Robert, how are you? It's been a minute, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to you in a little while.
Well, I seen he had a video out there in a while or a little while
Yeah.
ago.
Robert's
sure
been getting
do.
some videos out. I've been watching them. I haven't commented on everyone, but I've been watching them.
Yeah.
I've been keeping up on it.
Yeah, Robert need to
Yeah,
unblock him.
There's a lawn care company around there, hedge trimmers. They're all Milwaukee's.
Yep.
You know,
Milwaukee's
the
getting
thick
some
hedge
speed,
trimmers
too.
there. That's all he uses.
Yeah.
He just bought extra batteries for it.
See,
And the reason I'm leaning in like this because I got 2 dogs under my chair right now.
I mean, when I think of Milwaukee, I'm not thinking. Okay, so for real, when you hear Milwaukee, what's the first genre of tools you think of when you hear Milwaukee?
A saw,
Yeah,
I always think of
You know,
beer.
circular
construction
saw.
and mechanics, right?
Yeah.
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 You're not thinking of lawn care
Grill,
with Milwaukee.
Well, it's
grill,
crazy.
impact
There,
drivers,
right?
Yeah.
grease guns.
Yeah.
Well, what do you?
You're not
what-
thinking
what
of
about when
lawn
you think
care
of
type
Makita?
stuff. It's crazy. So I'm not sure how their market's going to go in the lawn care world.
Yeah.
Well, what do
They
you
can
think
market
about
that
Makita?
to get off the ground.
You think Makita's in lawn care?
Yeah, Makita's in lawn care. They got a full line of products. And, you know,
They're
like when I
all
think
in-
of Makita, I definitely think of miter saws and stuff with Makita because that's what they're known for, woodworking tools and stuff like that, primarily sanders, miter saws, and everything else. You know, it's like,
Or
man,
gas powered trimmers.
yeah,
Yep, I got
the
two
old
of them.
school ones. Yep.
Yeah, we got they're discontinuing the gas powered trimmers.
It's
We
it's
just got
crazy how
Vicky's got a brand new one in the box.
it's crazy how all these different companies are starting to jump into the lawn world now. Apparently, there's getting to be a market. They're trying to capitalize on this battery type stuff.
Yep.
And because it's taken off, and that's where they're trying to excel because their battery tools are world renowned. Now they're getting into the battery powered lawn equipment.
Yep.
And if they can match the lawn equipment to the quality of their other battery tools,
Yeah.
sky's the limit. Well, the moon is the limit
See,
because there's
what's-
footsteps on the
what's
moon.
nice
but-
about them battery tools is they're quiet.
yeah, they're
Yep.
quiet. You can almost work
I
before
got-
noise ordinances with
I
those.
got to get my steel trimmer fixed.
The biggest thing is the freaking noise.
Been using that Ryobi I got right now until I get that fixed.
Yeah, we're
Yep.
gonna get that carburetor adjusted or something on that thing.
Man, we're
Yeah.
jumping on like
Yes,
crazy
DeWalt
here.
did jump into the lawn game as
Pull on
well.
it, it just will not start. It's firing, but it just will not start.
Andrew DeWalt jumped in 2 years ago.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, they got stand-on mowers now. DeWalt does.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're gas powered, running cowies on them.
DeWalt
Send
was
How about
doing
that?
the
You guys seen the ad for the Green Machine zero turn?
I've heard about them.
Battery
Heard
powered
about them
one?
last year.
Part of it, yeah.
They're supposed to be really expensive for the green machine.
Yeah. I'd like
Oh,
to.
20 to 30,000.
Ryobi
I remember
Ryobi has
why.
a zero turn.
What's that, Matt?
Ryobi's got, yeah,
has
Ryobi's
a
got them.
zero turn.
Yep, Ego's got the zero turns. Ryobi's got them. I actually sat on an Ego zero
Yeah.
turn when I was at the
DeWalt-
hardware store.
Yeah, DeWalt has
sure is.
look just like the Cub Cadet.
Heck, I'll have to go to Ace Hardware because we just got. I'm sure they got the. I know they got the Eagles there.
Yeah. I went to Lowe's and they had them all out on display. I sat on one and man, it's crazy. It's all computer driven.
We got a new Ace Hardware. I haven't even been in there yet.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't.
Well,
I
sent-
try to stay out of stores that sell tools until we get full time lawn care going.
You'd be walking out with tools in your hands, huh?
You know, they just jump right on at me, and I got to take them home with me. You know, because they were lonely.
Yeah, I know.
You know, don't get me in Harbor Freight because I'm
Sorry,
coming out with
good.
something.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Oh,
No,
man.
it's not a wire.
Harbor Freight's a very dangerous place to
Good
me
too.
because they got all. I buy all my
wire,
impact
it's
sockets
something
from
else.
Harbor Freight. Heck, they got
Yeah,
lifetime
yeah.
warranty on that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Dang carburetor.
Hopefully.
It's firing, no problem. It just ain't. It won't stay running. I probably have to replace the carburetor on it.
And
if
carburetors
it goes,
not that
I'll
much,
probably
Matt.
later.
They're pretty cheap.
Yeah, I got one already. I bought two of them. I just ain't done it yet.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure it's just out of adjustment for that trimmer. That's what I'm thinking. Need
No.
to need to zero that carburetor, not zero it out, but put that carburetor in neutral position, and then start from scratch there, and at least get it to idle, and then from there you can tune it. It's just a matter of getting it to idle.
Does it have the plastic caps on it with the stops?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
I
you
can
gotta
pull
bust them
pull them off and
Yeah.
readjust.
Because
Yeah,
you're
pull 'em
just
off.
right out of tune. Because them
Yeah.
stops, it's just you got to go about a quarter turn past the stop is all it is.
Right.
Yeah, them stops. I rip
because
them off
it's-
of everything.
Yeah.
Take a flathead and bust them off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, you buy the aftermarket carburetor, so them caps are not on there. Everything's on there but the cap.
Yeah.
About guarantee you that aftermarket carburetor is also the same exact one that's already on there.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the caps are there so people don't run too lean and lock their motors up and blow
Yeah.
their warranty out of the water.
Yeah.
That's all it is. You know, get some buckethead thinks he can do it himself and ruin his
Yeah.
void the warranty, and he's out $400 on a trimmer. You know.
Yeah.
But
Now,
see, they're so simple to tune, though. I mean, the carburetors, there's nothing to them.
And if
There's-
carburetor
well, of
tuning
course,
doesn't
I've
work,
been
it's a
working on
faulty
them, like,
carb or it's another
forever.
engine problem that needs to be explored. But generally, it's not very hard to do.
My local tractor supply is going to let me shoot the video. Hey,
There you go. Well, that's
there you
nice.
go. You know, our Gravely dealer's got my videos running inside his store there
Really?
on the Gravely mowers. Yeah, because it helps selling them the mowers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, yeah, because he's showing them what I go through or what I've put them through. There's a video of me bagging a foot of grass. It's a
Wow.
foot tall, and I'm just making one
I
pass.
mean,
Wow.
and they
You know,
should
I'd make,
they should do
and
me
it
where
cuts it
we
right
done
down.
on a yard I was doing with that John Deere. But
Let me
They're going to
demo.
let me
the-
demo. Oh my goodness!
Track Supply lets you demo a mower. I never heard that before because
Not
I
here.
deal with Track Supply all the time.
We don't have nobody to let you demo anything here.
Not
here
around
they
here.
won't let you demo
Not-
nothing. Oh, well,
not-
you give us Spanish money, we'll let you demo it, but you keep it.
Not a box store.
Nope.
You,
See,
you
the-
buy it,
They won't.
you use it.
See, the
That's
rep
pretty
for
cool if they
Gravely is asked me a couple times if I want to be an ambassador, and I said no. I don't want to have to go all over the freaking place where you want me to go. No.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I sent
Somebody
DeWalt a
showed
message.
up.
I emailed and sent DeWalt a message to their team and see if I could get a demo of the one of their stand-on mowers to feature on my channel. But it's like, you don't qualify.
Elm. Hey,
hey,
Robert.
Robert.
Hey Elms, what's up? Hey Robert.
Well,
Robert.
Yep.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Come on.
I wish I knew. This weather came
humans.
find up.
No new
Like-
equipment for me. There, just let me do a video.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
Hey, a video's a video.
Yeah.
A couple years ago, or three years ago, or 4 years ago, I was at the Bad Boy dealership. I interviewed him with him.
Yeah.
Hey, Lou, just about everybody's up here we know now. Robert, how you doing, buddy?
All right. Yeah. Like I said, this weather, it can't make his mind up what it wants to do.
Tell me about it.
One
Yeah.
minute it's cold, one minute it's cold, next minute it's freaking rainy, the next minute it's hot as hell.
Snowing,
Yep.
raining, sleeting.
Yeah. We got the snow and the rain and crap going on.
That was
It
starting to
Yeah.
dry out, and now we're damn wet again.
We haven't dried out yet.
Hmm.
My sump pump's constantly running.
There he is.
There he is.
Wow, full house tonight.
Why?
Yeah.
It's been a long
Legend.
time since this guy's been beamed up.
My molecules are tingling.
Good to see you, Elms. Good to see you.
Tingling.
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, we
pretty
got
good.
room for 4 more.
Mm-mm.
Oh, you got the
I
got the
can do 10.
you got the paid stuff.
Yeah, I paid. Hell yeah.
Well, I'm not on it enough to do it.
You're in Missouri.
I'm not either, but I still
Vansel?
do it.
Vansel, where at Missouri are you?
Yeah.
We're just a hop to Missouri.
Yeah, I'm 15 minutes from Missouri, St. Louis area.
Get on 64 and go to 70 to
That-
44, 255, whatever you want to do. South
Yep.
County, Mid County, North County. Let's go.
right.
Mother Andrew's not crazy. She's freaking bipolar.
See, I think I'm only about 700 miles from
Truman
Missouri.
Lake.
Truman Lake.
Let's find out. Truman
'Cause I
Lake,
live in the middle of
Missouri.
frickin' nowhere.
We're real close to the arch. So on Illinois side, though.
Michigan, Illinois, Ohio, Alabama.
Oh, okay. If that's in Fulton, Missouri, then we're about 2 hours away.
Yeah, because Fulton's where that guy Watch West works is at. Does all that mechanic work. Yeah.
Yeah, if that's the Truman Lake near Fulton, then we're about 2 hours away.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Josh, I got a new I got a new headset we're gonna be trying out this year. It's on Amazon for under $40.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's from Walker. So we were a dealer of
Yeah,
Walker at Gander
Walkers.
Mountain.
we'll be doing more testing on it.
Jim was on it today, and it seemed like it was doing pretty good.
I started up 2 0 turns and a trimmer inside buildings, and they could still hear me. They heard lawnmower start up but fade away. So it's like, okay, we probably found something's a little bit more cheaper than $150.
We tried to make it fade Jim's voice away, but it wouldn't work.
Yeah. Halfway between KC and Springfield.
Yeah.
Right back.
Does that help you any?
Yeah. What you been up to?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I had to send my John Deere LT 133 to the shop. Put the new solenoid on. Wouldn't do nothing. Found out the ground wire was bad. Then he found out somebody put a carburetor on it, but it was
13.
There's 2 styles of carburetors for engines.
Yeah.
Well, 3 styles. Gravity feed, vacuum pump fuel, and mechanical. Mine is mechanical, so it's the wrong carburetor. But that carburetor is going to cost, with freight and stuff, probably $230.
Whoa.
I'm not getting rid of that John Deere. Sorry. Nope.
That's a lot of money for a car. You know, John Deere love the cost of their shit.
Well,
yeah, that green paint costs a lot of money.
Yeah.
because the thing is, it's got that Kohler 13 horse overhead valve engine on it. Now I said he said
it's expensive too.
Yeah, because he said he could get a turnover, but it just kept flooding. Because he asked me, was the carburetor on there brand new? I said, well, I didn't put it on, so it was the wrong kind of carburetor. I'm like,
Right.
oh, yeah.
On some of those, you have that little thing on the bottom of that carburetor. Like I know on the Kawasaki, you have a little thing when you apply power to it, it pulls and it allows fuel to go in there. When
Yeah,
you turn the switch off, it closes it.
yeah, anti-fire solenoid.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
Well, yeah. So Svan, that's about 100 miles west of me. About 110 miles west, where you're at.
I need to change the oil.
Straight out west.
Yep. No. Was it that Poland ST mower I got? One day I was cutting grass with it, and it shut off. Wouldn't do nothing. I'm like, what the fool? Well, finally got back home, called the shop. He said, well, it could be the anti-afterfire solenoid. So I pulled that out, cut that tip off, put it back in, fire right back up. But,
Yeah, I tell you something too. Check your wires coming off your stator.
yep.
Okay, check your wires. The 2 wires coming off right there where it connects to where your stator is. Make sure they're tight,
Yep.
and then where the voltage regulator is.
Yep.
Make sure all that stuff is tight right there. Because if it's not getting the proper voltage to the voltage regulator, it will kill. If you run that PTO, it will kill that whole entire thing because you ain't getting the voltage to run that PTO clutch. It will kill it.
Now, I'll just say this. I told the guy, get the thing running. Let me worry about the mower pan. I will fix any issues with the mower pan. Just get it running. Yep.
Yep.
See, I had that problem with my mower shutting off and wouldn't start, and it was the PTO switch itself.
Yep. I have replaced the PTO switch on mine. I had mine was having that problem. Mine will pull and it would just cut off. You have to wiggle the knob. I just bought 4 or 5 of them. When that fucks up, I throw it in the garbage, put the new one in it. And that screws
Yep.
up, throw it away, put a new one in it.
Yep.
About every 2 years, I just replace it.
See, my
Yeah.
mower was like that since brand new, and they went through it, and they never could find it. Well, one
No.
day I found it when that frickin' thing wouldn't go anywhere.
No. Well, I used to work. We had a snapper, 48 cut with a twin cylinder Kohler Command engine on it. Well, it was electric PTO, but instead of a pull switch, it was toggle switch. I tell you what, I love the fool out of them more. They like, you want to cut grass? I'm like, hey, move, get out the way. I'm coming through. I got to get on this mower and cut the grass. But I said it was getting to the point. One day, the thing kept cutting off, and sit there and cool down and cut back on. Well, I said, well, I got that feeling it's probably the ignition coil.
Good night.
But
See you, man.
Yeah, because I can't remember if the thing had one. I know a twin cylinder, but they replaced the ignition coil. They replaced the ignition coil, and it ran fine after that. But
One thing, that's what happened to mine. One of my
Good night.
the ignition coils was going bad, and it was called. What? No, it wasn't dying. What it was, I didn't have no power.
yep,
I didn't have
you
no
lost
power
it.
at all. My high end was gone.
Yeah, because if you got a 12 cylinder and you got two coals and you lose a cylinder,
It was
Go.
mine was intermittent. It was sometimes it'll work fine, and sometimes. And I said, hell with this shit. I pulled both of them off, put two brand new ones on it.
yep,
I argued with my brother. Oh, you just need to put one on it. You need to put one on it. I'm gonna replace both of them.
yep, might as well.
Be done with it.
Yep.
Yep,
Because in another couple hundred hours, the other one will be going out.
Yep.
yep. Nah,
Get it all done and over with.
yeah. And the other day, this guy, he has a still FS55R straight shaft weed eater. He said damn thing was acting up, and I know he told me what it was. Is the spark arrestor.
Yep.
So he brings it up here. I pull the spark arrestor, burn it off with my nap gas torch, put it back in, fire right up, and after that, I'm like, so now it's just like, forget it. I'm gonna take it to the shop because I ain't studying it. I ain't changed the plug. I cleaned the plug. I put a new plug in it, and I'm like, And
I just went through the same stuff with my wife's backpack blower, the BR200. Same thing, spark arrestor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now,
Throw them out immediately.
One thing about what they say, still oil, the reason why it does like it does, because you got people out there with a lot of those trimmers that sit there, that's how much it's designed to run freaking wide open.
Yep.
Run it freaking wide open. If you go aisle it down, just aisle it down just enough to move to a spot and bring it so much back up to full power. And it's designed to do that. That's the reason why the freaking things clog up like they do.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. See that? Well, Vicky spends most of her time in the flower beds blowing the leaves and stuff out, so she's half throttle, so she's not blowing all the mulch out with it in the fall.
If they like I was telling Jim and them today, I said if they like something to go low throttle, get a damn Ryobi battery and run that.
Or hold on.
Uh-oh.
We can all go back to basics to what Commodore Boone said many years ago in a galaxy far, far away and just run Amsoil. Saber.
That's right.
No problem.
Yep.
But the Amsoils, you don't have to worry about the freaking thing plugging up because it won't do it.
That oil is so freaking clean when it burns. It don't matter how throttle anything. It's so clean.
Ain't nobody around here sells it. Nobody around in my area sells it.
Yeah.
Well, see, the other thing with that BR200 is the way I mix my oil in my gas, because I got a 2.5 gallon can, and I buy the oil for the 2.5 gallon can. Well, it's not always empty. When I fill the thing back up, there might be a quart or something like that, or
Right.
half gallon in the bottom, so I just dumped the whole bottle in there.
Right.
The 800 doesn't even care. 200 it cares.
Oh yeah.
but it's just a spark arrestor. It's no big deal.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I carry a brake clean with me all the time in my truck. And I got the spark plug wrench. All you got to do is spin that off, spray it down, and put it back in.
Yep.
Yeah,
When you
Oh,
think
I just-
of it.
I pull the screens out. I mean, that's like the first thing before I even fire that piece of equipment. I pull them. Not everybody does that. I'm not telling people to do that, but I tear
But
mine
it's
right
got to
out.
go.
I always pull mine out. I don't think it's super dangerous.
Yeah,
On
here
cha-
you
okay,
do
so-
that, you can be fine.
So on my
Yep.
chainsaws, I leave them in. I do not
Yep.
remove them on my chainsaws. Working next to dried trees and sap
No.
and stuff, I leave them in. On my trimmers and blowers,
Yeah, you're
Tear
on
mine
green
out.
grass most of the time.
yeah, my saws, I leave them in because that's a whole different ball game.
Yep.
Wish I had the money to buy me a new trimmer.
And
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
I was.
Look,
I,
watch Facebook Marketplace right now. They're everywhere up in here.
yeah.
People are selling all their equipment because
Well,
they can't make it now.
I'd like to get a good steel trimmer that's decent.
Yeah, watch
not
Facebook
mine.
Marketplace, buddy. I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
I just don't know which one really to get.
I've been watching Facebook Marketplace, see who's selling what and for what prices.
Yeah, I know there's one of them kind of stay away from. I can't remember the model number, but because a lot of people had a lot of issues with that one.
I don't worry about nothing because if I can't fix it, then it was junk to start with. But I
Right.
can pretty much fix
If I
anything. I've been
If I
working
can't
on
fix
it
it,
forever.
I'll run over that son of a bitch with something bigger.
oh yeah. And the other day, that female lumberjack, she did a video unboxing of her 500i steel chainsaw. She was just, boy, she was loving all over that saw. I'm like,
That's
Oh
Elms'
my
favorite
God.
Instagrammer right there.
Oh boy.
I thought that was Chick the mechanic was his favorite.
Oh, audio, Elms, you ain't got no audio.
No audio, El.
nope.
Gotta push the button.
Oh, Felixia, or whatever her name.
Mm.
Flick it.
Nah. And I still got to replace the fuel line on that Husqvarna 165 BT backpack blower I got. Probably replace the fuel line and the fuel grommet, and I got to readjust the throttle screw because it is a little high rev. But that thing, I tell you what, that thing don't play.
Test 1, 2, 3 test.
Mm.
Test 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Test 0, 0, 0, 0.
Nope.
You still got no audio.
That's microphone.
Oh, no.
You always have problems with the thing.
There we go.
You can hear me now. Okay.
Oh yeah.
There you
Yeah.
go.
That was the neighborhood.
Hey.
Can you hear me now?
Here, good.
Test 69, 169, 251.
Mm.
Oh, you wait
Nah.
one too.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Van Halen. Van Halen. Hey, you don't want to know, Mac. You don't want to know.
No,
And it's kind of like,
God help us, please.
So
Nah.
what I was saying earlier about the trimmers, no offense.
Have a good night, Kel.
I love my Sabre oil, but I've had issues in the heat with my Sabre oil because I was running 100 to 1 in my 111 RX, and when it got hot, that trimmer would shut down and it would not want to start. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I'd put it on the rack and drive to the next yard, go down the road, and it'd cool off. Thing would fire right up until I got hot
Yep.
again. So it was like a protection thing.
See, we have
Yeah, it's so strange.
a problem with the Makitas because they're 4-stroke, and my shop is fairly cool, and we'll take off in the morning. And the sun will beat on them things, and it'll vapor lock them every freaking time.
Yep. Yeah, the thing to do there is to probably unscrew your gas cap and release some
Oh
pressure.
yeah, if you remember.
Yeah.
You'll probably forget about it.
I done it a few times last year.
Never really had a vapor lock problem, but I've had like a fuel issue with heat.
Oh, we
It
have
wasn't-
the problem. we have the problem of 45 degrees in the morning, 80 degrees in the afternoon. That's what.
Yeah.
So I rinsed up my fuel mixture on it with the AMS oil, and I haven't had an issue since.
Yep.
I need to give me some Angel.
See, the thing is, even with the Sabre running at 50 to 1, it's still twice as clean as any other oil on the market.
Yep.
That's the beauty of it. You can still run it richer than 100 to 1, way richer. Because I run mine anywhere between 85 and 95 to 1. And I don't have any issues. That just goes, each piece of equipment is different.
Yep.
Some work well, some have issues. I mean, it's tough. No two pieces are the same, so it's hard to compare.
Right.
Well,
Because like his was locking up in the heat, and mine have had no issues going on 3 years now running that ratio.
Yeah.
So,
but there's also
You could buy two trimmers, one serial number apart, and they'd be completely different
Yep.
trimmers.
oh yeah, they'll all have their
Exactly.
own
Night and
unique
day
little
difference.
characteristics,
Yep.
and you got to adapt to those per the trimmer. So
Night and day
Wow.
difference.
it's crazy.
Well, see, I used to work in a snowmobile shop because the excavating company I worked for also had a snowmobile shop in the winter, or a snowmobile dealership. So some of us would stay there all winter, but there was we always had demo sleds, and there was a 500 cc fuel injected that first kind of years that the Polaris came out with that, and we took that to the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. It didn't see anything below 60 miles an hour. There was a couple of times it was over 100. Brand new frickin' snowmobile, 10 miles on it, held it to the frickin' handlebars for about 3 miles. There was no sled that size that could beat it, because that's how it was broken, is wide frickin' open.
Right.
That's how we broke them sleds in, and they screamed after that, because you set the rigs would seat immediately after that speeds. By the time you got done with that 3 mile stretch, it was completely ready to go.
Yep.
Wow.
Man.
Man.
Oh,
Put it
I
right
see.
to the freaking handlebars.
yep. I seen a video the other day, Matt, that would have made you like. This guy had it was two John Deere, the machine that moves the dirt. You have to push them with a bulldozer. One of them has trees growing up to it, and one of them, the tree had done wrapped around the chain. This guy I'm like, he's gonna catch hell trying to get that thing out of there.
Man.
I'm like, there's a 782 and a either the 762 and a 782. I'm like, yeah, better say the machine, because damn, buy a brand new machine today. Yeah, better have plenty of work lined up.
Yep. They're expensive as shit.
Yep.
Yep.
There's a lot of expensive stuff out there.
Yep.
So I'm
Right,
driving.
there is.
I'm driving to St. Louis tomorrow to get fuel. I'm filling up the tanks. I'm filling up both gas tanks. The mower's getting filled up. Everything's getting filled up.
Yep.
My town's about the cheapest in the state, so I'm good.
We're at like 440 something here, 449, and St. Louis over here, just a little 15-minute drive away, is 389. So
Yeah, we're 368 right now.
Yep. Nah. The store I go to get my gas, last time I checked, it was $4.95 a gallon for ethanol free. I'm like, hey, wow.
See, we're lucky here where we're at, because there's a refinery and 2 depots not too far from us, so we got the cheaper gas.
Yep.
It doesn't have to go very far.
Yeah.
nowadays we gotta watch out for them supersonic missiles.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't say nothing. Sorry.
Nah.
Well, I don't have to worry about too much of anything around here. I'm in controlled airspace. I'm good.
Okay, cool. We live around a major Air Force base, so prime target.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, but I don't know. I hear the jets flying over all the time, so good luck.
Oh yeah, they showed a video on YouTube. There's somewhere, God, where was that? It's DHL cargo plane landed. All of a sudden, he skid off the runway and his back end broke off. I'm like, Yep. Nah,
It's I love it when the C10s come in. Some things are just they are freaking loud.
yep. Yeah. Oh, what is it? Come on.
Yeah, there's when we were working north of here for a whole summer, about 40 miles north, I got tired of hearing freaking jets because that's all you heard all freaking day.
Yep.
But what they do is there's an area out in Lake Huron. There's a whole stretch where they go out and have dog fights. So that's why you're hearing them. They're swinging back around and keep it going back in through there. So
We have a lot of air transit around us, but it's like Air Force traffic, and then we have an international little smaller airport that has little smaller charter things coming in and out. And then we have Lambert, which is over in St. Louis. So there's a lot of air flight going around here.
Yep.
yeah, we have coming in and out all day long. Summertime, it's busy here because of the military.
Nah. Well, Matt, this blade right here, this is only one of two blades for that John Deere LT-133
Yeah.
high lift. Showing us straight up high lift. And
Well,
that
that's the waved one. Yeah, that cuts nice.
Yep. And it's 1/4 inch thick. Well, it might be an eighth of an inch, but I tell you what, to go to the John Deere dealership to buy them blades, which they were out of that day. I'm like,
About $21 a piece.
Yep. And these are $16.99 a piece of Ace Hardware. A rotary copperhead. Yep.
Yep, rotary. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I went to Home Depot to get some blades for the Time Master that had the high lifts. The motherfuckers are $69 a set. I'm like, get them out of here.
The Time Master, 30-inch mower.
Yeah,
Fucking nuts. $70 for 2 blades for a 30-inch mower.
yeah.
Yep.
That is nuts, dude. That's
It is.
Well, it's time. I mean, I've sharpened the shit out of my blades. Like, there's not very much space left from the wing and the blade anymore. like if I showed them to you, you'd be like, holy shit. Yeah, it's time. I need some new blades.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you ever check of eBay and Amazon yet?
Well, I can see them in person and compare because I've tried it once and they sent me some mid lifts and I was pissed.
check with expressmowerparts.com. They might have them too.
Yep. Oh,
Express is
yeah.
good.
Yeah. The other day, this guy called Ellis Mowers, he had a front tire tiller, and it's made by this company called MAXIM. Well, he didn't know if they were still in business. I looked them up, and he's still in business. I was like, there you go. Maxim. Elvin, darn it.
God damn.
What they? Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota. Yeah. Damn, I can't believe they still in business. I seen a Maxim rear engine rider one time, and I looked at that thing like, damn, what are you trying to be, a snapper engine rider? Brand new at a hardware store, and I'm like, yeah, well, that's another project I gotta get done. I got an engine swap for my 28-inch high back.
You know, we're thinking our gas prices that are expensive over in Canada. They're like $8 a gallon is what it works out. They're a little over $2 a liter.
Yeah, leader.
You're in
That's
Canada,
nice
Mark?
looking saw.
You're up in Canada, Mark?
Yes,
No,
there's a
Mike
chainsaw in my
Kabush
bedroom.
is.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Actually, Canada. I'm in Michigan, so Canada goes all the way around.
That's right. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. You're in Michigan. Okay. I was like, wait a minute.
Yep.
You're not in
All right,
Canada.
No, Canada. If I go by boat, I could. If I
Have a
go
good
by
night, Matt. Take care.
Goes 60 miles an hour, I'd be in Canada.
Good night, Robert.
Yeah.
Becto,
Later.
Sam,
All
Mark.
right.
Everybody in chat, take care. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Hey, Matt.
Right.
Good night,
Night.
Matt.
And then if I go up to the Upper Peninsula, we can. I could look at Canada.
Yeah. Oh, what's that bridge that connects the Lower Peninsula to the Upper? Yeah.
The lower to upper, that's Mackinac Bridge.
Yeah. I tell you what, them guys had to keep that thing painted.
They're always painting it.
Yep. And that's
Always.
fresh water. That's fresh water. I think one time they did a episode of 30 Jobs on Mike Rose up there, and he had to
Oh yeah, he was.
he had to dip the mitt in the paint to paint the cables and stuff. I'm like,
Yep.
yep.
Yeah.
Oh, fun parts climbing up like, oh, how we gonna get to the top, change the light bulb out? Well, you can walk up that damn cable system, or you can try to ride up to the elevator and go through like a damn
Oh, we got.
Yep.
There's a lot of pictures that I should find one of these days, because them guys are changing bulbs. They're also taking pictures from up there too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's several pictures of them sitting right on the edge. You can see their feet hanging over, taking
Yeah.
pictures.
Oh, I
Yeah.
couldn't do it. I'm so afraid of heights. I couldn't do that.
Yeah,
Hmm.
because from the very top to the damn water, like, oh, jump off. Yeah, right. Time you hit that water, you know, you just get your butt back. You get
Yeah, we'll see how the camping is this year, and we'll be camping either on the north side of the bridge or south side of the bridge, looking at the bridge.
Oh, and what's that other guy on YouTube, Jim Jackson? He does snapper repairs. He's in Fruit something, Michigan, Fruit Port or something like that. I forgot what it is. I'm like,
What did you think
Yeah.
it was?
it's Jim Jackson, Jim's Fix It Shop. It's Fruit something, Michigan, Fruit Port or Fruit something. I forgot. He's on YouTube. He is the snapper rendering rider master. Anything to do with a rendering rider snapper. Yep. Oh, he took two. He took the rear end off of one and put it onto the other. So he had two engines. I'm like, yeah, stand that thing up on in to change the blade out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, his YouTube channel is called Jim's Fix It Shop. Yeah.
What's it called?
Jim's Fix It Shop. JIM_S FIXITSHOP.
Jim will fix it.
Yeah, Jim's Fix It Shop.
No.
Put a link up in the chat there, Robert.
Jim Jackson, you said?
Yeah, Jim Jackson. That's it.
He's got glasses and a beard.
Yep, that's him.
Okay.
Yep.
Man.
I said, anything to do with a rendering snapper.
Got 15,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
He also does woodworking, and he's been doing a couple of videos on some kind of new digital lock. Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Shut up, Jeff.
Yep.
But name that
Oh,
song.
he does a lot of shop videos.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Do what?
Yeah.
I know that song.
Name
that's-
that song.
Most of my videos going to be in the shop from here on out.
Yep.
Who can name that saw? I already know the answer.
That's yeah, it looks like a steel.
You don't get to see the other side because I told you
No.
what it is.
And
I'll give you the bottom,
it's
and I'll
a
give you the top.
it's a steel MS-17.
Nope.
Darn. Oh, no. Come on now. We're playing with it. Jeffrey, you should know this one.
Of course I know it. I've run that saw. That's good too.
Oh, yeah.
Great little
Oh,
firewood saw.
Yeah. No, wait. No, I was going to say MS-255.
That saw is in a TikTok video of mine on YouTube.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Ticky tacky.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and
So also saved the day when you had one stuck one day. Not to say anything, but
ooh, nah. Have you?
Sure did last year when I was wearing this on the job site.
Nah.
And it wasn't anything of skill or anything. It was just shit happens, and it's like, oh fuck. Well, where's the saw that's handy? Well, here you go. Use this one.
Yep, I cut that. I cut it too deep and pinched the bar, and I'm like, I need another saw.
No. And
Especially when you're gapped up in there.
Yeah.
Man, what a nightmare.
Oh,
I should have took. I just should have took the big saw up there with me, and that would have been so much better.
Nah. And Josh, your lady friend over there in Sweden, her newest video, she just all over that damn 500i. She just kissing all over the stuff. I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
What the?
she was quite excited.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The beard strokes are getting faster.
I see that.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, she was pretty excited about that saw. She's
Yep.
excited about all her saws. The only thing is she gets on my nerves though because she can't take a different picture. Like every time she takes a picture, it's the same shot, and I'm like, "Come on now, that's very boring and stale."
Yep.
Lexia, you need to change it up.
Like
Yeah,
maybe pick
nah.
something up off the ground or
Get some downward looking shots or some cleavage
Terrible.
shots or some other kind of shots. We need something.
Oh, my
I
Jesus.
know,
Boy.
Robert.
And
that's
what
so-
link? And what link is that available?
Damn it, Joshua. Damn it, man. Boy.
Other than that, I mean, she's a very, she keeps, when she makes a YouTube video and you watch her, she keeps, I don't even know how to say it. She's like very proper and not,
Yeah.
the way she talks, and it's,
Yep.
even though she's Danish.
Yep.
Danish.
Well,
Nah,
I,
Raspberry Danish.
I call her Danish. Yeah.
Now, the thing is,
That's terrible.
if she's Sweden or Danish, she's using a German chain.
She's a
Yes.
freaking bear claw.
Yep. Nah. Nah. The thing is, she is using a German chainsaw. It's like, honey, you're in the country.
Was she from Denmark, Norway, something like that? Like,
Denmark, yeah. She's
she's Dutch.
I was about to say Dutch. Dutch. Dutch.
Und the Dutch- und the-
What movie did that come from, Elms? What was that? Dutch.
Freaking Nicky Dutch. Fucking Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Yep. Und the Deutschlander, ja.
I don't speak freaky dicky Dutch.
Austin Powers is always a good movie. I don't know how many times I've watched that movie or them
Yep.
movies. They still make me freaking laugh.
Yeah. Shall we shag now? Shall we shag later? It's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, Lord,
I always laughed at the Johnson jokes. Like, oh my God, look, it's Mr. Johnson,
Yeah, that's funny.
a winner at the
Oh.
ballpark.
It's one of them movies that is so stupid it's funny.
The
Yeah,
funniest
it's-
part ever was like, I don't know if it was the first one or the second one, but he's in that little corridor with with the aircraft transport, and he's trying to back up, and he's like stuck. He's like,
Yeah, I don't know if that's the first one or the second. I think that might be the second one.
Dude, I
Yeah,
totally
that's
lost.
funny.
I so lost it on that part.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now,
That transmission's getting hot. I'm shifting forward and back.
Yeah, that thing had to have been smoking.
mhm.
Was that female lumberjack?
Yeah.
Like the female lumberjack, Instagram page.
Yep. Yeah. And the thing is,
YouTube.
yep.
She's on
YouTube,
YouTube.
yeah.
Too.
Yeah,
No, I
freaking
think-
good.
I forgot how I was talking about her. I'm like, let me look her up. I'm like, damn it, Joshua, you dog.
Yep, don't introduce me to her. Sorry.
He's back. Stink Bug King came out.
Buzz back.
He's back.
Bug.
Where the hell was
That's
you
a
at,
snack
dog?
that
You told
keeps
me
coming
to
back,
come
isn't it, Jim?
By the way,
Yeah,
Doug,
here's just buzzing around my head.
she has family here in Illinois, and she was here not too long ago.
And that's what you were saying, yeah. It's like, well,
Mm-hmm. I just say this: if she
If you
walked
could have
up,
met her and showed her your 500i.
oh my God,
Ooh la la, the 32 inches for you.
hey, nah,
Yep.
but she like running a 20 and a 25 on her new 500. I'm like,
Well, that's a stock.
No,
Comes
she'd
out
probably
25 inch.
she'd probably rip my balls off and steal my saw.
ooh la la. Nah, yeah. She walk over there and look at your little collection of McCullough chainsaws, like, excuse me, but go in the house. And you come out like, where my McCullough's at? Oh, yeah, damn. Yeah.
She don't want no McCullough. She wants the
Jeff comes out
Yeah.
all dehydrated and skinny as shit. Like, what the hell happened?
I got a pruning job done.
My buddy's got a McCullough chainsaw. The freaking gas tank on that thing is just freaking. I don't know how big it is, but usually that's when you take a break. Is when the tank runs empty. Fuck, that thing just
Yeah.
keeps going.
How old is it? Is it an old school McCullough? Or
Yeah,
newer?
freaking thing's heavy and big. What it
Jeff's
sure
got him
does do, it doesn't bog hardly at all.
Jeff's
Yeah, they're
10
torque monsters.
Yep.
See, the thing is, those big saws, they're super heavy if you're carrying them around, but once they're in the wood, they don't weigh nothing.
Yeah, they don't weigh nothing because
You
you're
just
putting
let
it
them
on
work.
a tree. Yeah, because I used it a couple times. You just dig the teeth in it, just you just bear
let
it
the saw
down.
do all the
on it,
work.
Just throwing chunks.
Oh,
You
yeah.
go through wood fast.
Oh, another day I was looking up a video on my
You're right.
our 591 chainsaw. And one guy did a video, and I had to educate him on decompression.
MS 500i.
Now I'm like, this guy. There was other people say that's the decompression button. You got to press that to decompress. Because if you try to start that with that button not pushed, you might well forget it. Because very few saws do that. It's got to be
We
you.
had a steel cutoff saw or concrete saw.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't hold that decompression button, boy, that'd rip your fingers right frickin' off.
Yeah.
Nah, on my chainsaw shop. Last time I was in there, he had a Shindaiwa cutoff saw. That thing was over $900, and it's gonna sit there. Ain't no if anybody buys it, well, good luck. Yeah, and my shop guy has got to the point. The only mower that he will work on that comes from a box store is the Aaron's mower. Anything else? Nah. Sorry. Don't work on that.
Aaron's Old's Gravely.
Yep. That's what he is, a Gravely dealer.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when he was in Florida, he used to sell Walker mowers. I'm like, eee. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've been in, the Gravely dealership there, and the last one was I needed fuel gauges because both the fuel gauges sunk. The floats sunk.
Yep.
And he says, well, one of the owners there said that, well, we'll have to call Aaron's and see what they say. And she says, oh, yeah, they'll take care of it. So, because it was just out of warranty.
Oh, and, well, I'll just say this. There's a certain person we used to follow on Instagram. He was looking at a Ferris 36-inch mower. And I'm like, somebody needs to educate him, because if he buys that Ferris and it starts tearing up, yeah, he's going to be like, oh.
Well, they're all pretty much like that now.
Yep. Yeah. It's just crying shame. Ferris was doing good, then they got down to the point, well, either we go out of business or we get bought out. Well, here comes along Briggs & Stratton.
Yep.
Then Briggs & Stratton was supplying the engines to the Hurricane Blower Corporation. And then they couldn't resist. Oh, we're going to buy Hurricane now. It's like, great.
Yep.
Yep. Hurricane, what was it? There's the 6300 CFM and the 6500 and the 8500 CFM. I'm like, 8500 CFM.
Okay,
God
so
damn.
I did a real quick search for a second here. So my Mac 10, my McCulloch Mac 1010, it's 54cc saw, right? So it's not too ballsy of a saw.
Yep.
It weighs just under 16 pounds. Okay,
Yep.
give or take a few with a 28-inch bar, which I run on it.
Nope.
So probably about 17, 18 pounds, respectively.
Mm.
My so that's about 3.5 horsepower saw. My 500i coming in at 7 horsepower weighs about 14 pounds.
Mm.
Yeah, power to weight ratio.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh
And
yeah.
that's an 80cc saw.
Yeah.
So 30
Now-
more cc's, a lot more horsepower.
Now the thing is, yeah, that McCullough, that was the one you had that little accident with that time.
So that
Like,
was
ooh,
that was my Mac, my McCulloch P1-51 saw.
Oh
It's an
yeah.
80cc saw as
MG.
well. It's yeah, that's a heavy saw.
NMG, what's up? Howdy, howdy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I was thanked by Matt MG for that little video I did of cleaning up
Oh, Matt MG.
that
Matt MG.
that little weed eater head maintenance video I did. Take it apart, clean it, put it back together. Next time you gotta take the damn cap off. Boom. Easy breezy. Yep. Now I still gotta do another video. Some people run the trimmers with the brush guard. You got to keep
Gentlemen.
that knife. That you gotta keep that
Okay,
knife
good.
sharp.
Matt MG. Oh, don't worry, Matt MG. I paid my taxes this year,
Uh-oh.
back in February.
Talk about that bullshit.
I got to pick mine up this coming Friday.
Hmm.
Next Friday.
You know that the stimulus check, that $1,400 a person thing there. So it's me and Vicky, so we get $2,800.
I
Did
opted
my
out.
taxes, I had to pay back that $2,800.
Yep, me too.
Damn.
Yep,
Yeah.
plus child tax credit crap.
Oh.
That
No,
sucked.
I remember 3 years ago, Matt MG got a little ballsy, and he said that I'm one of the people who doesn't pay my taxes. So that's why every time I see him come in alive, I bust his balls and tell him I paid my taxes.
Ooh.
Because he said that I'm one of the people who tries to practice tax evasion.
Did
Yeah.
you?
And it's like, no,
all
I
grown
definitely
up
don't
now?
practice tax evasion. I don't like prison. I don't like jail. I pay
Yeah,
my
we're all
taxes.
growing
So
up.
I gotta
because
bust
Uncle
his balls
Sam's
every
got
time.
his
Every
fingers
time
in
I
my
see him, I
pocket.
gotta bust his balls and let him know I paid my taxes this year. So
Yeah.
just so he gets that clear, because he probably wonders why every time he comes in that I'm always saying something about my taxes.
Mm.
Like, yes, I paid them. I have all my paperwork listed with all my receipts for the past 4 years of being in business.
The way the
For 3
IRS is now, you better be paying your freaking taxes.
Fuck, I'm still waiting on my tax return. They owe me like $9,000.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
IRS
but,
is screwing
if
you
You
over.
owe them, they'd be right on your ass.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, they got me on the back burner. They sent me a little note. Oh, we're reviewing because this is the first year that I had Schedule C, self-employed tax.
Yeah, but see,
Nothing
the
has
longer they
changed in the
hang on
past.
to
Yeah, nothing has changed in the past 10 years of my taxes except for this year. I claimed for running my lawn service last year, and I claimed my income, and they're like, "Oh, red flags." Oh, come on, give me a break.
Yeah,
Give me
that's
my damn
ridiculous.
tax money.
Well,
Release it.
see, the thing is, the longer they hold on to your money, the more interest they earn. That's like
And
the insurance bullshit that's going on around right
They
now.
they owe me like
People get
$9,000,
refund.
and I'm like, yeah, they're buying time. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, because they're refunding $400 per vehicle for us, the insurance. We have 4 vehicles insured,
Wow.
and they have to pay us by May 11th or whatever.
That's
So
my
we're
birthday.
we're going to get it that same week. We'll probably get it like the 10th or some frickin' thing. So,
Wow.
which is fine, I'll take the money, but I got to claim it, right? It was my money to start with, but I still got to claim it now because it's an income.
Oh, now speaking of money, apparently Georgia has a surplus of money. And this, I'm like, yeah, Kip, if you owe me some more money, you better give it up, buddy, because this year is your last year as governor.
Mhm.
So we finna kick Kemp to the curb because that was it last year. Whenever it was, Trump could have walked into Kemp's office and said, "Guess what? You're under arrest." I'm like, "Damn, I didn't know the president could arrest the governor." I'm like, but nope.
There's a lot of things, all them guys are doing is just justifying their jobs by attacking each other. That's all they're doing because they ain't doing fuck all up there. Well, did I say that out loud?
They're playing.
What'd you say? Did you say something?
Oh, my dick's bigger than yours. Let me swing it around a bit.
Hey, well, I would say something, but that's at 12 o'clock. All children should be going to bed. Hey, Monica, we need some help over in the White House.
Shit. Them guys have got such a freaking racket going. They're all millionaires. What, Pelosi's almost a billionaire or some freaking thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
What a waste of money that is.
Yeah.
Well, she's in love with
you
Biden.
take another
You
shot
see
once
that.
we start talking about.
I have drank more today than. Yeah. Let's see.
Hey, you said you were gonna bring that fancy stuff to the shop today.
Well, I had to put it back, dude, because I felt too bad. Like he's gonna be so mad at me, dude, because I.
I thought you bought that.
No.
Ooh.
Damn it.
I'm waiting for my shit so I can repay him back. I'm gonna buy everything back, dude. Like it's gonna be quite a pretty penny, but yeah, it's all getting replenished.
Oh,
We're talking about 15, 16 different bottles here.
ouch. Yeah.
That's over a year's time now. Don't judge me. Don't.
Hey.
Don't judge me.
Nah.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Hey, you helped me. You helped me on some of them. So, shut your mouth.
Hey. Now the thing is, Josh and Wall's gonna get up and run away from him like, oh, you hell no, you ain't touching me. This cash is in me. Bye.
It'll be all good.
Yep. Yeah.
Man.
I have a tally sheet of what I got, and I know what's going on. I wrote it down.
Oh, I did try out my plug aerator the other day and my spike aerator. I'm like,
How'd that work out?
Well, the plug one was doing good, and I knew I was coming up on the damn light pole. Didn't get over in time. I'm like, snap. Bent the darn wheel bracket. Well, I knew I was going to have to replace the bolts on it so I could get more bite into my nylon lock nut. So I took it off and I took a sledgehammer to it. I got it pretty well straight, but I'm like, I don't believe this. And I need to find some kind of lubricant to put on this spikes to where the dirt don't stay when I'm doing that job. I said, I have taken into consideration soil condition. How wet is it? How dry is it? What kind of soil is it? Like,
So, Jim, did you hear about the new Darwin 6s?
Yeah, I heard that Doug has one, and I checked it out already, and I'm not buying anymore. I bought 12 of the 5s last year.
So, what's so different?
Where on the 5 you have that handle on the side for adjustments. They moved it to the top. Doug said they changed that whole thing. So it's supposed to be deeper grooves in it, so you won't lose. When you tighten it up, the grooves, the light grooves that they put in those last year, always wore out.
It's like a 90 point.
Mine hasn't wore out at all. I mean, I leave it there. I gotta keep tightening it up now and then, but not too bad.
I haven't had to tighten mine up because I haven't moved it, but yeah.
Yeah.
See, I was thinking about
That's the only
that.
difference.
I think, we might try one of them out this year because the handles we got are getting old, and they're quite big, and I'm holding off to the side anyhow just because the size of me trying to get everything around. But if I
The
got
only-
one of them and kicked it off to the side so I could get it over to the
Yeah.
right of me better.
The only bitch I have about mine is the rubber grip tries to slide off.
Yeah, mine does that all the time.
Just put some 2-part epoxy under it and it'll stay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how we
Oh.
glued the grips on handlebars on the snowmobiles.
Oh, what's that? Who was that came out with that new grip? Green Touch or somebody that I ordered? Shit.
Yeah.
Mm.
Green Touch last year.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's going to probably be a while before they say, "Oh, let's see if we can come up with a better model."
You still
Well, that
have
reminds me, I got to order a cover for my blower that's hanging off the side of the freaking trailer. It gets
Yeah.
all, when it rains out, all the freaking road grime hits it because it's right above the tires, so it just gets us all that crap.
Yep.
You know, the freaking cover's like $60, you know, and the blower's what, 400 or whatever it is, or 600 or whatever the hell it was I paid.
Yep.
$60 cover's pretty cheap.
Yep. Oh. And that remind me, I got to get out my Shindawa 302 and fire her up for the first time this year.
Shindawa, you don't hear that much for it anymore.
Fire it up! Fire it up! Fire it up!
Now, see, that's the thing. Shindawa don't make as much. But they're owned by Echo. But the Echo catalog, that shit done got real thick. Echo's starting to add a lot more stuff to that damn arsenal. I'm like,
And the expressmoreparts.com, they have, you can order all the Shindawa stuff there.
yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and this thing right here, this thing, I tell you what, you put this thing on turbo mode, you talk about eat up a battery, shit.
Oh, yeah,
Heat up
well.
the battery. Cobalt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, I got a Cobalt impact gun, which saved my bacon. A Cobalt right angle drill driver. A Cobalt right angle ratchet. I'm like, well, might as well try the Cobalt blower. So, yep.
Well, it'd be good for blowing equipment off.
Yeah. First day I used it, I put that thing on turbo mode and I looked at the battery and I'm like, what the? Like, oh, hold up here now. No. This gonna stay at the house.
Yeah,
I'm not taking-
you got to have the garage blower because my garage, I got a Makita handheld blower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That thing's tired.
Mm.
I never change the oil in it. I keep adding it because it keeps burning it.
Yeah.
It's
Now
tired.
I'm on one day I went to a pawn shop in Griffin and they had a Makita backpack blower. I'm like, that is
Yeah, the
one
only
hard.
problem with the Makita backpack blower, it's got the long tube, but it only puts out like 540 CFM, something like that. But
Yeah.
it's quiet. I mean, it's because it's 4-stroke, so it's quiet. It doesn't have that, it doesn't have the RPMs and the loud exhaust. So
But the thing is, that's a hard to find piece of equipment. Very few people like, oh, we don't sell Makitas. Like, oh, well, I'm going to find it. Now,
yeah, see,
I
my
don't know.
buddy was a Makita dealer. Actually, he was a Dolmar dealer, and then Makita bought
Dolmar,
Dolmar
yeah.
out.
yep.
But still,
You know,
nice equipment. Nice equipment. The little Wisconsin Robin engines in them. That's what they
Yeah.
are, and they just run.
now I'm
About
on
4
one day.
years, though, they're done.
Yeah.
Just
I'm on
about
one
like
day.
every other trimmer. About 4 years.
Yeah. Now I'm on one day. I walked into the Tractor Supply store in Griffin, and I looked, and I'm like, they had Johnson red chainsaws. I'm like,
John Sarud, yeah, man.
Oh, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
That's old school logging there.
Yeah,
John
it is.
Sarud.
Yep. They
Yeah.
they're they're the other end of Husqvarna, I think. I'm like, yeah, but they tried them one time. Well, we're going back to Husqvarna. So, and it's strange. Husqvarna in the Moore division has decided to do away with the homeowner stuff. They want to go commercial. I'm like,
Yep. Well, the
Oh.
homeowner stuff. Some of that is
That's where the money's at.
I had one of them. It was, what the heck was it, PZ52 or something like that.
Yep.
It was
Nah.
it had 25 horse Kohler engine on it. It was just too much horsepower for the mower because the mower was too light.
Yep.
It was constantly tearing the shit out of the yards. It was always spinning the tires. Always.
Yeah. Yep. Now, there was a issue with the Husqvarna homeowner grade tractors. The damn frames were getting too thin. They was breaking. I'm like,
Yep.
Nope. Ain't happening. Nope. Yeah, I'll just say this. I'm glad when the season kicks in real good because I've got a yard that is dying to get back to being cut by my Craftsman GT. I'm like, yep. I still can't believe that guy sold me that mower for $300 when that mower was worth over $1,000. Some guy tried to get it off me. He said, "Oh, I'll give you $200 and a 28-inch high vac snapper." I'm like, nope, ain't happening.
Yeah.
But now, now Craftsman is made by MTD, but now MTD kind of like,
MTD is Cub Cadet.
Yep, Cub Cadet and Troy-Bilt and Bolins. But I heard they got bought out by Stanley. I'm like, yep. So they,
Because it's my buddy's son works at the plant, and he said it's really weird because they all got the same exact frame and chassis and the engine and stuff. And then they have to go off in different directions for the tins to be put on, so to make them what they are. And there's one line that goes up and over the freeway and then back down to another plant. It's pretty cool how all that stuff goes.
Yeah. And the thing is, what is it? Now you go in the Home Depot. Damn, DeWalt is making a mower now. It's like,
DeWalt was making mowers the beginning of last year. The year before, it was dealing with Cub Cadet. DeWalt bought Cub Cadet.
This is going to end up being like the snowmobiles where it was everybody was making them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where it's going too.
Yep.
Yeah. And was it? I went to the Walmart in Millersville one day, and they had 2 zero-turn mowers sitting out there. I'm like, yeah, y'all can just sit there. Nope. That MTD stuff, nope.
See, they're all trying to get a piece of the pie right now, but you'll see a bunch of them drop off in a couple of years.
Yep.
Because they're not making the money they thought they were going to make.
Yeah.
The hard part about all that stuff is where do you go to get it serviced? Where do you get the parts from?
Yeah.
See, you got to be careful of that stuff, because if you don't have a dealership and you have to send it to like Home Depot, good luck getting it back by the end of the summer.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm telling you. Yeah.
Because if they don't have a facility on site, they have to ship it out.
Right.
Yep. Now, I remember one day, it's been a couple of years ago, this guy up the street, he gave me a Powercraft, POWR craft mower. It was made for Montgomery Ward by MTD.
Yep.
I'm like, only thing was one day I finally got it back from the shop again. Well, the mail lady put a piece of mail in our mailbox that didn't belong at this address. So I knew where the address was at. So I'll jump on it, go up the street, wait for the lady to come home. I cut the mower off. I talked for a little bit, went back. That damn thing wouldn't do nothing. I had to sit there. I had to walk away. Went back an hour later, fired right up. I'm like, yeah, well, that engine, it's getting pulled and it's getting put on my Craftsman LT 42-inch cut hydro. So, because one day I was riding that around and, well, unfortunately, I didn't take the oil in the engine and oops. I'm like,
42-inch cut. That's a nice size deck for the medium to smaller yards.
Yep.
Yeah. You can get around them little trees and them little flower beds and stuff real easy with that.
Yeah, that's another thing. I like a hydro.
Yep.
Because if I get in a situation it's easy to get out of.
Yep.
Them gear transmissions, you got to step on the clutch and hope it damn, Now, my GT is a hydro, but I tell you what, that 15-inch cut, well, when I first got that mower, I had some issues with the mower pan. One of the blades was loose. All three blades, the high lift parts were broke off. I'm like, yep, you definitely need some work.
I tell you what, there's I sold a mower. I'm kicking myself in the ass for doing it. But I had a X-Mark 48-inch. Boy, I can't think of it. But I had on the back of it was a Toro True Stand, a Velke, but it was the wheels were independent of each other, and then they were a swivel wheel, so it stayed straight with the mower all the time.
Yep.
And that was nice. I should never have gotten rid of it, but well, it was belt driven. It didn't have hydros. That was the only thing wrong with that mower.
Yeah.
Other than that, it was a nice mower.
Yeah, because I heard Toro now owns X-Mark. I'm like, and was it X-Mark? And now X-Mark has come.
Yeah, Toro does own X-Mark. Yeah, they bought them out a while ago.
Yeah, and was it now X-Mark has got a damn mower out there with a 12-foot mower pan on it. I'm like, 12 foot of mower.
Yeah, it's one of
Bat Wings.
Batwings. Yep. There you go. I couldn't think of the name of it. Yeah,
Batwings. Yep.
Because a 96-inch was Batwings also, but they're like, oh, let's just go another 3 foot.
Yeah, because out at our air base, that's what they use.
Yep.
Along the runways, is they using them big old Toros.
Yep. And was it? And now Toro's trying to come up with battery-powered lawn care equipment for these golf courses that have actual people living around the golf course.
Yeah. Well, you're going to see a lot of the golf courses going to the electric ones battery-powered ones because of the noise level, so it doesn't interrupt the golfers.
Yep. And the thing is, I was in Lowe's, and I forgot who it is, but they got one of them electric ride-on mowers. And I looked at that thing, I'm like, yeah. I forgot
that's the future coming at us real soon.
Yep.
But the prices have got to come down. You're looking at $24,000 for a freaking mower.
Or more.
Battery operated ones, and it's like.
Yeah. The thing is, everybody in the state of California, if you had 25 horsepower less gas-powered equipment, it's got to go. It's like, so everybody like, yep, bye California. If our equipment's got to go, we got to go.
Yeah, they're not allowed to buy anything with an engine on it for yard work.
Right.
Yep.
And it's going to work its way across.
Yep. Yeah.
Some of that stuff, though, I could see is nice, though, because of the freaking noise level you don't have to deal with.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, and who was that? Somebody, I can't think of, but they had a stand-on electric mower. Now you can stand there and operate the thing with your phone. Put the app on and just let the mower, you stand there doing something else and you can look at the mower like, yep, hit the phone like, yep, no, you do this or you do that. It's like, And that was Husqvarna's been damn putting videos on YouTube, that damn robotic electric mower.
Right. Wright's got one of them that they're working on.
That's almighty.
Sorry, control one.
Yeah, well, I just say this: give me 10 acres of grass and leave me alone. Oh, we got a robotic lawnmower. Well, I'm fitting to run over it.
Well, look at the farmers are doing. Their tractors are all GPS. They don't. The only thing that the person in the tractor is doing is turning it around when it gets at the end of the field.
Yep.
Because they GPS around the whole property.
Yep.
They punch it in there, and the thing tells them which way to plow to get the most yield from that field. And it's good. It's accurate. Very accurate. My buddy used to be the senior engineer at John Deere, and he says it was just amazing what that did.
Yep.
But yeah, but all these guys, well, because we got some really big farms around here, and it's just the technology that they're using now for the crops that they're getting is just unreal. They've got from year to year which crop to plant in that field next.
Yep.
So they don't lose the nutrients in it, and some of them put it back in, and they just rotate them.
Yep.
Like this past, 2 years ago, they had 650 acres of soybeans planted, and I think they had 1,000 acres of corn, and they had there was something else there, oats. Yeah, there was oats they were planting because they would plan for the year of oats, and it was just amazing how they got that.
Yep. Yeah.
But they always have more corn because of the feed for the animals. So
Right.
No. Nah. There have been a few videos on YouTube. All of a sudden, damn field catches on fire, and that guy on the tractor like, I gotta stop this fire, and he go along, cut a fire break with his disc harrow and stuff. I'm like, yeah, buddy. Yeah.
See, that's one thing I miss about living in the country is when they were drying the corn, it smelled like freaking popcorn all the time. That was nice. And then something about hearing a tractor at 11 o'clock at night chopping hay because it was too hot during the day. It just, I don't know, something about it. It's just kind of a relaxing sound. Hearing the tractors running all night long.
No. Nah. Yeah, was it back in the early 90s? I had a Ford GT65 3-cylinder diesel 44-inch cut long tractor, garden tractor. I tell you what, somebody asked me one day, is that thing electric? I'm like, nope, it's diesel. They're like, what? I'm like, yep, it's diesel. Yep.
I tell you what, I walk up and down I walk about 5 miles a day. When it's nice out, I'm walking my dogs along the beach and everything. Them semis going by now, all you could hear is tires. You can't hear anything else in there. Most of them are automatics anymore.
Yeah.
Because them automatics just go faster.
Yeah.
You don't have to shoot through all them gears.
Yep. Nah, the thing is, I lived in Griffin, Georgia, and there was a state route 16. Once you got into Griffin a certain distance, every block was a traffic light. It's like,
that'd just be freaking annoying.
Yeah, because you had to downshift.
Yeah.
Then when you were ready to go again, you had to upshift. Now, these people I stayed with, he worked for a concrete plant. And if he had to train somebody to drive a mixer, guess what? You got to use your mixer. So if somebody's going along and all of a sudden you hear that grinding, I don't know how true it is, but apparently he had a little stick in that truck. He popped that hand like, hey, don't do that. Don't do that. This is my mixer. Well, I said, because back in the day, he made the more cement he hauled, the more money he made.
Yep, got paid by the load.
Yep. Now, the thing is, they built a vinegar plant in Griffin, and Walker Concrete had a contract to pour the mud. They had to bring the mud for the monolithic walls because all the walls were concrete. I just say this: they got little damn, they would start at 12 o'clock at night. They would run them mixers beyond the capacity. Normal rear discharge mixer would hold 9 yards. They put more than that, and they did not want to get caught by DOT because they look at the screen like
everything up here is all front load.
Yep. Now I've seen them in Gwinnett County. I'm like, what the? But they seem to hit their drones were bigger. Now, yeah. Now I'm on one day.
We got 2 batch plants in our town just because the amount of concrete that's being poured here.
Yeah. Now, And one year, Walker Concrete had the contract to pour the curbing for a Dollar General distribution center. Well, the company who was doing the floor found a way to pour it is where they didn't have that little space in between. Because when you ride a forklift up and down on concrete and you got that little space between the concrete, boom. So they had a way to pour the floor where they didn't have to do all that cut and stuff in it. I'm like, now everybody else knows it. Yeah. I'm on one night we taking a mixer back to Fayetteville, Georgia. We was on Highway 16, and we was on the inside lane. Well, luckily I had my window rolled up because we hit a puddle of water, and that front right tire, I mean, it just come whoosh. And if I had that window open, I'm like, oop, I'm soaking wet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on in our town that's got, well, there's so much manufacturing here. They're constantly pouring concrete.
Yep.
And all the residential stuff and the commercial stuff. And, every year they're going through a pile of roads, redoing the curbs and stuff on the roads. And then for the, they're still working on a bridge. It's a big bridge, and they're just making it safer. But the only problem they got is they can't get enough. They don't have people to help. There's supposed to be a 12-man crew on this bridge, and there's like 2 or 4 people on it, and that's it.
Yeah.
Because they can't get anybody to work. So.
Nah. Yeah. I remember one time we had a bridge in Griffin that had to be replaced. Well, the company who built it thought, oh, this bridge is ready. DOT come out there and said, nope. That there was something not done to that concrete, so they had to do something to that concrete. Then they come back out there and say, yep, okay. So, but every time a truckload of concrete showed up for that bridge, that DOT inspector, he checked every load before he even thought about pouring it out. Let me check it. So if it didn't meet inspections, nope, send it back. Do it again. Yeah. I'm on one day at work. We heard them. The steel support beams. Oh, we're not going to drill a big hole. We're just going to stand it up and bang, bang, bang. It's like, good God. How far y'all got to go down with that joker?
Bang, bang.
So there's a Holiday Inn Express that is built on a side of the river in our town, the biggest river in our town there, and that thing is on pillars.
Yep.
They drove them down. They drove I-beams down. Oh, what the heck was it? 40 feet? No, it wasn't 40 feet. I forgot how far it was. It was down there quite a ways, though.
Yeah.
I don't think it was 40 feet. I think they bought them at a certain length or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And they pound them down until it gets to wherever the level's got to be, and then they cut them off, and they pay for just the I-beam that they used. They don't have to pay for the whole thing. It's really weird how that works.
Yeah. I remember. Oh yeah, there was an episode of This Old House yesterday. This lady had they took a shipping container. They measured 5.5 feet up from the bottom, cut it all the way around, and they made a swimming pool out of it.
Oh, I've seen some of them. I've never seen one done, but I've seen pictures of them.
But this house, they had to hire a crane to bring it in because he had to reach up and reach over 190 feet to sit where it's supposed to be. I'm like, the things people won't do with a shipping container these days.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Better than going to the scrapyard. Yep.
Yeah, there's where the heck is it? It's it's quite a ways away from us. I can't think of it. It's Fenton, Michigan. Yeah. When this guy was having his mansion built, they transplanted trees by frickin' helicopter because these things are so frickin' big.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy big.
Yeah, nah. They got a machine out there now that's got it's funnel shaped, and they got spades.
Yep.
They drive these.
Yeah, there's a
I'm like,
bunch of them running around here.
my good God Almighty, boy. Then they dig the tree up. They first the guy did make the hole for the tree. Then they got to bring the tree in,
Right.
and you imagine the amount of water is. They got to keep that tree watered so much because the amount of money it costs to do that.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Mm-mm.
Well, heck, just a small tree that you buy at the nursery there, you're supposed to use. It's supposed to have 5 gallons of water a day.
Yep.
And what we do around here, what a lot of people do around here, is they got a 5-gallon bucket with a few holes drilled in the bottom, and it sits there.
Yep.
And it just kind of slowly drains out.
Yep. Yeah.
You know, they fill them up in the morning, and then it just goes all day, you know, soaking in the ground. So
no, and the worst thing I've ever seen done to trees, I've seen it twice. People have planted Bradford pear trees, and where they planted them was very stupid. They planted them right under the power line.
Oh yeah, I love people when they do that. Yeah, that's always fun.
And then when they start topping them, the tree Bradford pears are known to be their own worst enemy anyway, is what I've been told. But then they start blooming out further and further, and after a while, like then they break off. And if you don't keep cut around them, hell, you be damn 5 feet away from the tree, and you're like, "What's that?" "Oh, that's a Bradford pear tree growing off the root system." I'm like, "Yep." Oh, and now you lucky. Down here, we got what they call a magnolia tree. Boy,
oh no, there's some here too.
Oh God, you talk about clean up mess.
And
there's one. I had this lady in Griffin. Her grass guys used to always blow the leaves and the cones up under the tree. Well, it was November of 2015. She said, "Would you mind cleaning out from under there?" So it took me 4 hours. I had to rake up in big piles, take my old trash can, fill that up, dump it, come back, and I'm like, yeah. Then there's sweet gum trees, pine trees. It's like,
Oh, we also got beech trees that drop seeds that are about this freaking long. And you can't pick them up because they're flat. Oh,
yep.
They suck. They suck.
And I've had my share of dealing with pine straw. That is one guy. Yep.
And then we also got in the spring there poplar trees that throw that frickin' white fuzzy crap everywhere. You gotta have a mask on, or else and also the cottonwood.
Oh yeah.
Sheds constantly fuzz. There's like a whole month you pretty much got to wear a mask every time out there, because otherwise all that stuff gets in your throat, and oh man, is it horrible.
Yeah. Now, the only thing I really didn't like about Bradford pear trees is the leaves are so thick. If you want to burn them, you got to wait a long time. And then magnolia trees, the same way. But, and I've had my dealings with pine straw. And I tell you what, this one guy, he wanted pine straw cleaned up. Now I'm cutting his yard with a 28-inch high-vac snapper, trying to bag it. Bad mistake. You run over it, cut it up, then you go back and bag it. Because otherwise, it clog up the chute. Only way you might get away with it is if you had the money to buy either a DR or a cyclone rake.
No, DR is nice.
Oh yeah,
that was nice.
Yeah, I've got a DR Ranger limb chipper. I tell you what, that thing. Oof.
Yeah, my DR that I had the biggest one. That's one that I bought it the year the first come out with the canvas one there, and the amount of leaves that I moved with that frickin' thing is just unreal what I've done with it.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you get it, the part that actually attaches to the mower pan,
Yep.
you better measure twice, cut once, because if you make a mistake, yeah, yep.
Yep.
Now, I would like to have a bagging system for my Craftsman GT, but that mower pan is yeah, it does the job, but it's just I don't know what I said,
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back. I got to go use the little boys' room.
All right.
I did.
Yeah.
I did, and changed location and got something.
Yeah, I see that. With your Star Trek stuff.
I took that off. I'm back in the regular shirt. That's my theme, though.
Yep. Now, like I said, I got a yard to do Tuesday, but the thing is, I've got to avoid an area in the yard. He just had to have a new water line put in. So, yep.
That's fun.
Oh yeah, real fun. And the bad thing is, the backyard and the front yard outside the fence wasn't an issue, but inside there wasn't enough grass to even think about mulching them leaves up. I'd have to blow the leaves off in the grass, take that Husqvarna, mulch them up, boom. I'm like, I got him done, but I'm like, nope.
Yep.
And that yard next door, I had to rake it up because it had all those sticks in it and stuff. Because I just put new blades on the Poland XT, so I don't want to get them dull. Oh, and I had to clean. Oh, yeah, because that man, I think time he gets around, they're like, yeah, buddy, you said $50 for that one cleanup. Well, guess what? That's gonna be another $30 because I had to cut your grass. This ain't no weeds, but yeah, I just can't wait for the damn weather to start acting right. There were days it would be 80 down here, be nice and sunny, and now all of a sudden it's like, yeah, because we got a frost advisory coming up. Starts at 2 o'clock this morning till 10 o'clock.
I'm just waiting for the rain to quit so I can get my ass out there.
Yep.
Everything's all ready to go, loaded, ready to hit the road, but unfortunately, it wants to keep on peeing on me.
Yeah. Oh, was it?
Yeah. We got nothing coming in today. It's going to be like 51 or 52, which with gentle winds, it might drop a little bit.
Yeah.
Then Monday we got thunderstorms coming in, and Tuesday is going to be good. Then we got thunderstorms again on Wednesday.
Yeah, was it?
It's like, damn.
Yeah, because this past Tuesday I was supposed to cut a yard, but the guy said just cut it Monday because the rain coming in.
Yeah.
I tell you what, all told, I think when we got through, we probably got over 6 inches of rain. And normal rainfall a little over 4 inches for the whole month for the state of Georgia. I'm like, but no. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's not us. It's everybody around us getting all this damn crap.
Yeah. I just say this. I've been smart. I've been cutting grass when I've been cutting grass, and I've been wearing a mask because that damn even that tree pollen. I'm like, nope.
Yep.
Tree pollen and grass pollen. Yep. But
I love it.
Yep. Man. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I still got a few other projects to do. I got another Troy-built tiller. I got to work on that carburetor. Got 2 more handheld blowers. I don't know whether to fix them or let my scrap guy have them.
Yep.
I got them 2 snappers. I got to damn swap the engine on them. Pull that one in off, put it on that other one, but I'm still waiting for that guy to get my damn boot crafting finished. I missed that mower. And I couldn't believe that day. riding it around all of a sudden. Got to check the oil in the engine. Like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, this is a long time ago. My brother-in-law borrowed a Snapper walk behind. It was a self-propelled, but it was a freaking old. It was like 20-inch cut or 18-inch cut, whatever it was. He
Yeah.
checked the oil in it all summer. And I got it home after he was done with it, and I started up. That freaking thing was just a rattling. And I opened it, I checked the oil, and there was no freaking oil in it. And I don't know how long he run it like that. So I put oil in it, and I got it to quit rattling, and I run that thing for 2 more years.
Yeah.
It was just amazing how them old Briggs and Strattons would just run the freaking thing out of the oil, put the oil in it, it kept right on going.
Nah.
But after that, I never had to change the oil because it burned it.
Yeah. Nah. I remember one day I was at my lawnmower shop in Griffin. This guy had a little Wonder blower with a 5-horse, 5-horse Briggs and Stratton with a 1-inch output shaft.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he didn't check the oil in the engine. Well, somehow he got lucky. The shop got it, and they ran the piston down to the bottom and put transmission oil in it and let it sit for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And it saved it. I'm like, you got lucky, buddy, because I tell you what. Yeah. Nah, but I'll just say this. My I'll just say a 1980 model Troy-Bilt horse tiller. I tell you what, that becomes a shit. That thing don't play. It's kind of wore out, but whatever. Oh yeah, and my Aaron. Well, it was made by Aaron's full Gravely. I've got a walk behind 6-horse 4-cycle weed eater on wheels. I tell you what, that joker boy.
Yeah, you take down saplings with that one.
Yep. Now, the thing is, a lot of that stuff now has got that plastic support ball.
Yep.
Nope. Forget that crap. Give me my metal and yep. Now, I said I seen that shop one day. I'm like, I like you. Well, I had to have the carburetor redone. Only thing is, if you do not shut the fuel off, the carburetor is it's got a little red tube. Yeah, if you tilt it backwards and the bowl's still full of gas or whatever, that little red tube that comes out and goes, the air filter covers up. Yep, that'll flood that get that paper air filter wet. And I'm like, yep. Yeah, let's just say this. Shit. I've got the equipment.
All I know is I can't wait for it to get warm. I got things I want to do.
Same here.
Yeah.
I got trees in the backyard. I got to get cut up. It's all sitting in water down there, so kind of hard to do.
Yeah. I'm well, it's supposed to be like 45, 47 tomorrow, so I'm going to take my last lawnmower back to the shop. Everything's going to be sitting on a trailer ready to go, and I'm bringing my Harley home. Start tearing it down.
Yep. Oh, and that's another thing. My lawnmower shop guy, it's got to the point now he don't have any help. So he's backed up like crazy because some people think, oh, well, March is coming. Well, depending on what part of the country you live in, you better get your lawnmower fixed long before the season starts. Because once the season starts, damn, your lawnmower shop's backed up. Like,
good luck.
Yeah, I got to go to Harbor Freight in the next couple of days. I gotta get some more flap discs for sharpening blades because I got a 5-gallon bucket of dull lawnmower blades that I gotta get sharpened up.
Oh, and that's something about me. I sharpen my blades. Well, I'd say this before I put the new blades on the GT. I got a nail driven in my security light pole. I got perfect. I've got the 5-point blades. Got the 5-star. I find that middle one. I put that blade on there. Look at it. Perfect. Sharpen it. Put it back on there. Beautiful.
Yep.
Because I sharpen my blade now with my little Dremel roll tool instead of a flat disc, because I try to just get the very edge of the blade. Yep, but you know what I said, nope.
Mm.
Oh, and when I cut grass, especially at that one house I cut at, yes, first lap is full lap. Then after that, then I go half lap. So get a little more, you know, because on a GT I got 2 high lifts and then one gator blade. So time it gets out, it's already chopped up. Let me see if I can.
You know, I just happened to think about that. You were just saying that. We would have them 21-inch mowers when I was
Yep.
growing up.
Mhm.
Yep.
We wouldn't get a new one until it would only make half cuts. That means
Yep.
it was time to get a new one.
Yeah.
I just happened to think about that when you were talking
Nah.
about that. It's like, man, the stuff that we used to do.
Yeah. Now this is the blade I use on the GT.
Oh, gator blade. Yeah.
Yep.
And them are nice blades.
Yep. Yeah, I said, you know, now I just say this, you know, I don't know what it is, but at school I went to in Macon, that one greenhouse teacher, he just, you know, year later, I just get to the point, you know, give me a lawnmower, cut grass, boom, done with it. You know, and it's strange, back before 1972 or 73, honey, how we gonna edge? How we gonna get all that grass away from the little power pole or whatever? Well, you had to get there with a pair of scissors. Till that guy down in Louisiana decided to build the weed eater.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yep. Because
Yeah,
that is
I could feel the blisters already.
yeah. No.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Yeah,
not getting my
that's
hands
a
and knees
lot.
a pair of scissors.
What's
No.
that?
I'm not going to get on my hands and knees a pair of scissors. I'm going to get my ass back up.
Oh, man. No, this is back, you know,
Oh, yeah.
70s. Yeah, I remember doing that shit.
Yep. Yeah.
It
But
sucked.
Yeah. And now when a weed eater first came out, it's like, yeah, as time progressed. Now, if you don't have a weed eater, don't show up and say, "Oh, I'll cut your grass." Well,
Yep.
you gonna weed eat? Nope. Well, bye. Don't need
You know,
you.
sometimes I like to weed eat better and I like to cut the grass.
Yeah. And that's something about
There's one yard that it's got a deep ditch, but the ditch is perfect. Where you can just take the, you know, it's just a nice even back and forth. And
Yep.
it's just, I don't know, something. It's satisfying to me just to trim that ditch.
All right.
Yeah.
You know, it's just one of them ditches. I don't know what it is about that ditch, but you know, when we pull in there, I tell Vicky all the time. I says, "I got the ditch. I got the ditch," because I like weed
Yep.
whacking the ditch.
Yeah. No.
That's it. Vicky says, "No, I'm weed. You know, different yards." She says, "No, I'm weed whacking this one."
Right.
Oh.
Because we have favorite yards that we like. Yeah, I don't know why, but we're just crazy or stupid or something. I don't know.
Oh. Now, and there's this guy just recently posted this video on YouTube. It's GCI Lawn Care. He got this fancy new weed head, and it's got scissor action. You take your regular head off, and you put this head on and stuff like this, and you got you know what? I pulled up the Amazon link to it. That thing is $254 and some change. I'm like, yeah.
See, there's all kinds of stuff out there, but it all costs money.
Yep. It's just like, you know, when I lived with my grandparents, nice yard, but the only mowers that ever cut that yard were push mowers. And I'm like, I wish I had known back then about snapper rings and riders. But like, hey, granddaddy, I like that mower over there. Can we buy one so I can keep the grass cut? Yep.
Yeah, see, there was a whole group of ladies that that hired us. I don't know, this is a while ago, but they wanted us to push mower their yards, and I said, no, put these filters on there. We had them for one season, and they got rid of us because they didn't like our mowers because they were too big. They wanted a push mode. It's like, no friggin' way. Am I going to spend 2 hours on your freaking lawn to mow it?
Yep.
Then you want to pay me $35. Not gonna freaking happen.
Nope. Nah. And that's another thing. There's this church on the road where my lawnmower shop is. These guys, you can tell it. They never change directions. And you can see where the tracks.
I've seen it before.
I'm like, God, don't y'all know how to change directions?
Oh, no, you can keep going the same direction, but you just got to keep the next week you go over, you got to move the tire width away.
Yep.
Because I had a couple of yards like that. You could only cut it one direction, and, because it was real narrow, but it was long. But every week I would cut in a different set of tracks. So you just worked your way back and forth.
Yep.
And there's another big, huge lawn. We did cut that one at an angle all the time because it was that whole yard was clay, and the frost heaved it so bad every year. There was a direction that you would find the right angle that was smooth because you're in between the ripples from the frost. What we did all summer long is go back and forth. About fall, we could change directions because we had the yards all flattened out by doing that.
Right.
Yeah. Now, was it? Yeah, see, when I used to cut grass where I worked, we had that snapper. Well, I didn't know about it till I started watching YouTube. Oh, there's such a thing as a 3-point turn. I'm like, If I'd known about that back then, but like I said,
there's a lot of things if we would have known back then.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I'm on one time, I was living in Lawrenceville, Georgia, Gwinnett County. Well, it was the night before I was supposed to leave for summer camp. I had to cut the grass. Well, I had that damn old school 2-stroke lawnmower. I'm like, I darn it.
One dog barks, the other bark.
Yeah.
Hey, it was funny this morning when I was our watchdog. She was sitting out there growling out the window. I says, "What the hell's going on?" It's about 8:00 in the morning. I looked out my window in my office. I was watching a deer empty out the neighbor's freaking deer bird feeder. There was 6 does there just emptying everything out.
Yeah. Well,
so it must have just filled them up yesterday.
Yeah. Well, I said, with that lawnmower, I was like, I got to cut this grass, and it's getting dark. So I found a damn battery-powered fluorescent flashlight. I'm like, okay, let's just do this. So I'm out there cutting grass with that fluorescent flashlight attached to the lawnmower. So I knew the grass was cut. I'm like, Yeah. I was just say this back in the day at my grandparents' house. The first mower, instead of the discharge being in between the right side wheels, it was up front. Well, that mower finally wore out. Well, Granddaddy went to Sears and bought a Eagle 1 with a Tecumseh engine on it. And this had to have a special key to unlock it. We could pull start it. Well, I finally ended up with a lawnmower. Well, couldn't do nothing with it without the key. Well, I finally ended up getting the key. Well, lo and behold, where we were staying at, I didn't put it inside, come back, and the thing was gone. I'm like, boy, I was cussing. Ooh, I was peed off. Mm-hmm. I said, darn it. Yeah, my brother-in-law, he had a Skag walk behind, belt drive. He said, yeah, don't put this thing in 5th gear and let go, because that thing will take you for a damn ride you won't never forget.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, because them things are doing what, 5 miles an hour,
Yep.
6
Yeah.
miles an hour, or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You ain't
And the
keeping
thing,
up with that.
and the thing is, you had to use your knee to shift it.
Yep. That was the
I'm
X
like,
mark. That's what I did all the time. I was always hitting it. Yep.
I'm like, yeah, almighty. Yeah.
Yep. I hit it with my knee all day long. I didn't even think about it. After a
Yeah.
while, it becomes a second nature.
Yeah.
And then actually, when I was cutting them big areas, when I would stop at the other end to turn, I would hop off of it and get a few steps running, and I'd jump right back onto it.
Yeah.
Because I got done faster and I wasn't slowing the mower down or pulling wheelies or nothing with it. But yeah, I was pretty handy with that thing. I remember when I first started with it, I was afraid of it for a while, but it didn't take long, and I was used to it, just flying.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, I went to a school in Macon. Well, the mowers they had were the Yazoo mowers.
Yep.
Now, I tell you what, if the front end went out, don't worry about fixing it. We'll buy a new one. Well, one year they finally left one, and they put a little card on it. So the cottages we stayed at, we had on washers and dryers. Well, I'll just say this. If you put a washing machine in that cart, it made the damn back end come up, and that was chain steering. It's like, oops, somebody better be standing on the back of this thing to keep that wheel down, because it was a damn. I'm like, yeah. But the thing was, we had Bermuda grass, and they would cut it, and every time they make a turn, I'm like, they leave a brown streak. I'm like, y'all are just not doing this Bermuda grass right. Yeah, but like I said, but if you own a actual golf course mower with that twisted blade, boy, you talk about oof.
That's nice.
Yeah, but the thing is, you gotta check that damn bed knife, and every time that blade twists, it's gotta hit that bed knife and stuff. I'm like, my granddad had one old school push. Shit, boy, you didn't let your grass get too tall.
Well, the mowers, them Toros.
Yep.
With the wheel, with the spinning wheel or whatever.
Yeah.
When they notice it's getting dull, they pick it up, and there's a lever they hit that spins them backwards and sharpens them.
Yep.
And then they just continue cutting. It's pretty cool how it works.
Yeah, because there was a place somewhere in Griffin that sold a real mower, but it was old hand push, but it had a paste that you put on there. Yeah. Now, one day at work, they got Bermuda put up front, and I said, well, just go get a real mower. Well, they got the Scotch brand from Home Depot.
Mm-hmm.
I had to use it one day. That thing wasn't nothing but a piece of junk. I'm like, something ain't right about this mower. Yeah,
Yeah, I used a real mower when I was a kid.
Yeah, because that was the first actual. Yeah, that was the first actual mower that came with a gas engine.
Because I used it in early 70s or mid 70s.
Yeah,
early 70s.
Yeah. The only thing is, that one my granddaddy had, if you didn't keep sticks picked up, jam a stick up in there, like, yep, back up.
Actually, I saw, this is a long time ago, 20 years ago, there was we were working in a town putting in some water main and sewer main, or no, that was just water main. And there was a guy that went around cutting the businesses with one of them reel mowers.
Yep.
With the push reel mower. That's what he did. He was deaf, and that's what he used.
Yeah.
He was deaf and probably a little autistic, but he was going around cutting businesses using that mower.
Yep.
That's all he used.
Now, there's a guy on YouTube called How To with Doc, and he is a specialist in Bermuda. Now, he will cut his grass with his regular rotary blade John Deere, but most time, get out the damn who is that? I think it was McLean and some other brand of gas powered real more. I'm like, yeah. That I said, when you got a golf course, football field, baseball field, and soccer, that's what you had to cut the grass with. Because if you made a turn, I have cut a Bermuda yaw with my 33-inch high vac snapper, and every time I made a turn, I'd see a brown streak. I'm like, yeah, God, please don't let these people be ill with me, because that's sorry, but
So that's we're lucky up here because we got a lot of fescue.
Yep.
It doesn't matter what
Yep.
we do because next week you come back, you can't tell what we did.
Nope. Now, and that's something else about my plug and spike aerator. If somebody wants the yard done, like, well, do you have a sprinkler system? Because if you have a sprinkler system, I need to know where the head's at so I can mark them, so I don't run over them. Because these people
Not too many people aerate around here just because the amount of sand is just a waste of time.
Yep. Yeah.
Very few. Farther south they aerate quite a bit because there's a lot of clay, but up here there's a lot of sand, and it's just there's a lot of yards I don't even put an edge on it because it's just a waste of my time.
Yep.
Because I come back the following week after it rained and it looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
So
I
just hit it with the trimmer a little bit here and there, and just kind of keep it off the sidewalk. That's about it. When a little grass grows through the cracks, that's the only thing I hit. And to edge it, I just use the backpack blower. I just blow the sand off the sidewalk.
Now, I was born in Florida, and in Florida, the king of grass down there was St. Augustine. I tell you what, boy. Mm-hmm. And there's a guy on YouTube. He got tired of the regular factory blades on a rotary mower. He said, "Well, I'll teach you how to make your own if you got a metal workshop." And he made his own lawnmower blades. I'm like, but he didn't use regular springs still. He used some other kind of metal. I'm like, yeah, well, yeah.
When we were hanging out in Florida last year, pretty much all the lawnmowers that we were seeing, we're seeing a lot of country clippers, a lot of different other ones, but they all had mulch kits on them.
Yep.
Every company I saw had mulch kits on their mowers.
Yeah, because I have seen, we had a house in Brunswick, and we let the St. Augustine get a little too tall, and you talk about, oof, if that blade was dull, if that lawnmower was too low, yeah, shit. Yeah, but what was it? Yeah, it was March of 2018. I went to Lowe's in Griffin one day, and I went between Lowe's and Home Depot looking at push mowers. Well, I finally seen the Husqvarna all-wheel drive mower with a Honda engine on it. Like, yep, that's the one I want. And ever since then, before I left, this guy said, "Aren't you gonna cut the grass with a mower?" I'm like, "Nope. You ain't get me to put ethanol gas in my mower. Nope. I had my days of ethanol issues." I'm like, "Nope." I come here. Very few gas stations don't sell ethanol-free gas, but if they sell ethanol-free, yeah, I'll take that. I don't care how much it costs. Yeah. But the only thing is, the store I go to, they got 2 ethanol-free pumps. The one up in the parking lot is cheaper. The one that's actually on the lake, that gas.
Yeah, because because
they got that big hose and stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But now,
around here, I go to only a few gas stations because I don't. The pump doesn't stop pumping at $75, so I can keep filling. So I have to make more than one transaction. So, and there's only one gas station with rec fuel, and good luck getting that one.
Yeah,
because the boats are lined up all over the place, and it's like, yeah, this ain't gonna happen.
Oh yeah, that's another thing about boat motors. A lot of them are going to 4-stroke engines now.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, and they're still using that rep gas.
Yep. Now, I know a guy one day, he had a 1957 Johnson. Yeah, he wanted to know what the gas oil ratio was. Was it 25 to 1? Well, Bubba, there's a difference between air cooled and liquid cooled motor oil.
Yep.
That oil that you put for your boat motor, it used to be TCW.
3.
Yeah, but some of that says, oh, multiple use. Sorry, but there's a big difference because that 2-cycle boat motor oil, it had to be environmentally friendly because
Yep.
the exhaust coming out the muffler. Yep.
Yep. It had to be TCW3.
Yep. And you never use that in an air cooled 2-cycle engine. Like, oh, that don't matter. Oh, yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does.
It all depends on which TCW3 you got.
Yeah.
See if you use the what the heck was it? Cannot think of the name of it now. Doggone it.
Now the one I'm thinking of is Quicksilver.
Yeah, there was another oil because the mercury oil is the closest to everybody's oil. The mercury outboard oil because it's it's the TCW3, but it could be it was something about that TC. I cannot remember what the heck it was. It's been a long time since I messed with the oil, but yeah, we used it on everything just because it was so much cheaper on stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I know it's the same exact thing as the snowmobile oil. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And also there was another good oil that you use on anything is Klotz, but you get used to the smell. And it smells like a high octane gas. You know, that 101 octane gas when it's being burned.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, that oil is good. It's good on everything.
I think one time.
That's a TCW3.
Yeah, I think one time Texaco had a 2-stroke oil for boats. I'm like, yeah.
Who's that?
Texaco.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
But now, the worst oil you can ever put in anything of the newer generation is that it's in a green ball. It's called Itasca. That stuff.
Never tried that one.
Well, they usually sold it in convenience stores. Now, at one time, I had a old school Poland 361 chainsaw. And this thing was a 16 to 1 ratio. Boy, good God Almighty! You talk about smoke.
Oh yeah.
Only thing I didn't like about that saw is once you fired it up, you couldn't let go of the trigger. You let go of the trigger, it died immediately. And then it got to the point one day I took it to my shop in Griffin. They said, "Sorry, can't do nothing for you because the starter dogs were going bad, and they didn't, Oh.
Yeah. Boy, I am waiting for warm weather. I got to get out of this friggin' house.
Yeah.
You know, tomorrow I'll take my dogs for a walk, so that'll be helpful.
Mm.
When I can get out, at least go for a walk. But the problem, I've been having is I'm all bundled up because I'm freezing my ass off when I take off. By the time I get halfway back, I'm roasting my ass off from walking.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you try to go as light as possible, but then you get by the lake and realize you didn't have enough clothes on.
Yep.
It's just
cold.
Nah.
I'll only have a little bit more, and then it'll be done.
Nah. I remember when I first, I think it was my first or second year here. I walked to this Dollar General store on Pea Ridge, and the total round trip was 14 miles walking.
Wow.
Now I used to pick up aluminum cans and stuff. Shit, God Almighty, people like, dude, like, hey, No.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll see. In the when we go camping, we take the dogs. I average 12 miles a day walking them dogs, just because that's what I get to do. I get to go out, walk around a campsite, and talk to everybody. I like doing that.
Yeah.
Because when you're camping, the people you're camping around is a lot different than when you're dealing with customers out in the public.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and there's something else I need to try. Even this lady on YouTube called Chickanic. She said one. She said
she's got some good stuff.
Now she said, if you know that your weed eater line has been sitting around a while, throw it in the bucket of water. Yep. I'm like, yeah, that's strange.
See, I use the Husqvarna reinforced, and I don't really have too much of a problem with it. But also, though, because my trailer is sitting inside all the time. It's not out, and everything, so.
Yeah. And the thing is, let's just say this, you run out of weed line. Like, let's just get some at Walmart. Yeah. Some of that line, every line has a different characteristic.
Oh, yeah.
You can run every line in your weed, and every time it's going to make that motor sound. It's how it's made. If it's twisted, if it's square, if it's round.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Now, I do that.
Mine's round, and it's got a spiral around the whole thing, and that's where the wire's at in it.
Yep.
Because I use the Husqvarna titanium, because that, for me, for what I do, it flies the straightest. And then when I run the strings way out in a couple of yards, because I get some older trees that go up like this, so I run the strings out, and then what happens is if instead of hitting a tree and taking the bark off, the strings will stumble and ball up a little bit, so I don't ruin any trees or scalp any lawn or anything. It bogs the engine down, but I don't care because it's not making more of a mess. It doesn't screw everything up.
No, and that's something, people do what they want to, but me, when I buy a weed eater, I lay that debris shield on there, because I have noticed sometimes that string gets out too far, that engine's like, sorry, but yep.
Yeah, I take the guard off just because of the trees and stuff, because I could come up and go around a tree without moving.
Yeah.
Good, 6-inch across tree. I did trim all the way around it without even moving anywhere. So.
Yeah. Now.
Vicky got used to trimming on without the guard on it. And then the one that she's got now, last trimmer there, she had the guard on it for about a day. She just take that freaking thing off. It's in my way.
Yeah.
Used to doing something without that guard. Yeah.
Now, I've got that one place, like the 1 yard that I cut with the GT. They've got a ditch, and there's this one section of grass. If I don't keep up on it, but now even when I do keep up on it, I walk backwards in that one section. Now, if I go forward, if I go backwards, it does better. But when I'm going forward, that one section, I think it's got to be Bermuda or something. I'm like, nope.
Yeah, we have a couple yards you have to do the same thing.
Yeah, I walk backwards. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like doing that, but there's a couple yards we have to do it that way.
Yeah. And that's another thing I've got to find I don't go all day, every day cutting grass and using my weed eater, but I still like to know that I keep my foot lubricated, because them damn foots on some of them machines, you talk about expensive. Yeah. But now it's another thing. Was it? Somebody makes a grease for the weed eater head, but it's that lithium grease, that white stuff.
Yep.
They say if you let that sit too long, it gets hard.
Yes, it
And-
does.
Yeah, like yep.
Yeah, that white lithium grease does that. Yeah, it gets. I don't know. Yeah, it gets hard. It dries up. It gets crusty. Yep.
Yep. Yeah. So I said, what was it? Oh yeah, that one weed eater that Jeff uses. Oh yeah. Just tree and long. That damn that big old steel weed eater. Shit, boy. That kind of money. Sorry. Nope.
See, there's a nice grease. Tractor Supply has. It's red. It's got Molly in it.
Yeah.
And that's nice stuff there. That's I'm going to be using exclusively here shortly.
Yeah.
Now it's a little more expensive, but you don't have to grease as much because it kind
Yeah.
of stays.
Yeah.
So,
Now I'm on one day I was weed eating in Griffin, and I had the actual weed eater brand straight shaft weed eater fired up, run. Head wouldn't turn. I'm like, what the fool do to the shop? They said, oh, it's out of grease. I'm like, well, they greased it. Nope. Now, somebody asked me one day, I had an FS86 steel weed eater, and this was back when the motor housing was cast aluminum. They picked that thing up, like, man, what did you do? I'm like, what? They say, you greased it? I'm like, yeah, but I took the foot off. Then I greased it. Then I put it back on the shaft.
yep.
I'm like, man, it's like, come on, people. Jesus. They said, and that weed eater stayed at that dealership I bought it from. Wouldn't nobody buy it. They had marked it down to $350. I'm like, yeah, well, ain't nobody else going to take you. I'll take you. Yep. Yeah, some of that stuff's getting so lightweight now. Ain't even funny. It's like,
Well,
yeah.
I got last year's video taken off.
Nah.
Why is that?
What's that?
Why is that?
Extreme vine removal. It's getting 1,400 views a day on it.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it is
Yep.
very good.
Yep.
That one's got over 200,000 views on it now. So
Man. Yeah.
it was it was a horrible job. It sucked, but we got it done. So when you're up on the roof taking vines off to the side of the house, it's never a good thing.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, and my other piece of equipment I missed the most. I had steel HS85 head clippers, single cut, and the gap between the blades is big enough to stick your finger in and cut it off.
Yep.
Them things were they said 2 different measurements. Well, I'll just take the higher measurement. At 40-inch cut, you just walk along and set head. Like
The nice about them the so far apart there is you take them bigger branches off.
Yeah. Yeah. I went to the one lady's house one day. We doing some work for her. She said, damn. I said, hey, I don't come to play. I get in there and get it done. Yep. Oh, and the worst thing I hate weed eating around is pampas grass. That stuff. I have had a yard I used to cut, and that stuff would grab my weed eater and try to take it out of my hand. I'm like, whoa, what's going on here? I think it might have been.
I know what you're talking about. How about? Do you have tiger lilies where you're at?
I would have to look them up, but like I said,
The
thing-
them when we're trimming them out in the fall, it's like cutting strings. And it just balls up and gets it gets chewed up in your trimmer head, and you're constantly peeling it out of there, constantly getting it cut off. Balled up in there. It's just just like going into a whole bunch of strings. And it just tangles up something fierce.
Yeah. Nah. I had a video I was going to do at one of the community docks down here, but there was an issue. It had a bunch of elephant ears growing in there. I'm like, yeah, sorry. Let the elephant ears do what they got to do. But I said I could have been waited till fall and done it, but I'm like, yep, yeah. Oh, and the worst thing I've ever had happen, I was at my 1 yard on the lake, weed eating, trip and fell. My Echo SRM 225 fell in the lake. I'm like, oh, snap. I had to damn stop, get down on the ground, reach in there, grab it, get it out as quickly as possible. I'm like, phew, I got lucky. That thing started back up. I'm like, oof. I'm like, mm-mm.
I'm just looking at my analytics here, Jim, and I have 2, and in the top 10, I have 2 lawn cutting videos. Or actually, that one with the vines and one with the 4-foot overgrown yard. The rest are all repair videos that are all doing it tops. And they're, they're not new ones, but they're
Yeah. And that's
spring of the
guitar.
year.
Yeah.
Everybody's got things broken. They're trying to fix it, so they're online looking for it.
Yep. Oh, and you talking about that one video with the vines. I seen a house in Griffin. It had to be a pecan tree, but it had English ivy all over it. We had to take a damn bobcat with a blade on it and scrape all that off, because it would have killed that tree. And some people I like English ivy growing on my fireplace brick. Nah, bad idea, because it holds up moisture. Then you gotta have all your joints between your brick repointed, and that will cost. Yep, that English ivy, kudzu, and bamboo. If you don't keep them in check,
I seen people plant bamboo. It's like, did you put the break wall down?
Nope.
Wall. It's like,
Yep.
You got to put a wall all the way around it, or it's going to spread everywhere.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you people don't know what the hell you're doing.
Now, we used to keep a certain area of the where I worked cut, because I had power lines running through it. Well, this had kudzu in certain parts, and if you didn't keep that stuff cut, they said that stuff grew a foot a day. So if you had it, say you knew where it was at, and it was 12 foot from it to the fence, if you didn't keep it cut, 12 days later, it's like, oh, what the? Yeah.
So we got Phragmites, a lot of Phragmites around our area.
Yep.
And them things get frickin' tall. But if you don't stay on them off the shoreline, they'll take over the whole area, and you can't do nothing with it. It'll take over the whole beach area.
Yep. Oh, and the other thing is about pampas grass. If you got to cut that, well, whatever you got to cut the bush down, you better be wearing some thick gloves, because that stuff will cut you, and that's worse than a paper.
Yeah, I use the hedge trimmers for that grass.
Yeah.
And then I'll just take a garden rake and rake it into a thing we got a bagster that we got from Home Depot, and it's got handles on it. It's basically a tarp bag, or one of the plastic tarps, but it's turned into a bag, and we've got holes in it and everything else, but you know what? It still freaking works good.
Yeah.
I think Vicky ordered it, was like $30 or $35, and we've had it for 3 years, and it still works. It's still going.
Well, now, my grandparents' house in Brunswick, there was one section of the yard, and it never failed. If you walked out there with tennis shoes on, sand spurs, good almighty, they get out your shoestring, and you sitting down there trying to pick at them, and they pricking your fingers. And I'm like, yeah, got it. Boy.
Yeah, we got when we lived out in the country, there was a lot of that, because it used to be a horse corral, and all them frickin' things come in on the horse's tail.
Yep.
They end up taking over a yard if you're just I hate
Yep.
them freaking things.
No. And that's one lady I used to cut grass for. There was a certain time. I think it's about this time of the year. Sun come out, be just the right time of day. Dandelions that pop up. You see all them yellow flowers. I'm like, yep, that's my indicator if I missed something. I knew where I cut.
Yeah. Yeah, we
But,
used to
you know,
have a yard that was about an acre and a half to 2 acres. I think it was a front yard. And it was in the springtime. The whole thing was yellow with
Yep.
dandelions. It was
Yeah.
Yep.
it was fun. I loved cutting that yard because it was get rid of all them freaking dandelions. But the problem is the wind would blow across 80 acres, and that you would just be covered in
Yep.
green and
Nah.
or green and yellow.
Yeah. Nah. The thing is, I didn't bag her yard, but if I had known I should have had my bagger on my high vac snapper, I could have bagged all that. Because if you don't get rid of the seeds, boom. It's like, now,
Yep.
yeah, it's February the 14th. I'm standing in the driveway waiting for my ride to go to work. I look over in her yard. She had one oak tree and the rest were pine tree. I come home that afternoon. I look. I'm like, all them trees gone. Nothing but damn chips before they ground up the stumps.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got that contract cleaned up. Well, I got through and I said, oh, well, them stump grinder guys going to have to come back because they didn't get them deep enough. Then after a certain amount of time, it'll start rotting away, and I'm like, yeah, I'm like, But now I've had to bag her yard a couple of times when she had a septic tank pumped out. And instead of having that piece of pipe coming up where they could just stick holes in it, they'd have to dig up. So I bagged the backyard, dumped that over that spot. But I'm like, yeah, she's had to, she had some dirt brought in, so I spread that out. Well, she had 2 different kinds of seed. Well, I said, well, you can give that Bermuda grass to somebody else. So that, but that I ain't no telling what that yard looks like now. But I tell you what, after she got rid of all them trees, it made cutting that yard a lot better.
Yeah, we got a call. Oh, probably about 3 summers ago. Go look at a yard, and I knew where the area was at, and we drove into the yard and looked around, walked around the yard, started counting the oak trees.
Yep.
Nope, not touching it.
Nope. Yeah, because what's that tree? It's called a pin oak. It produces pecans. It produces a acorn, and then the leaves are real funny shape, and they're real slick looking and stuff. It's like, them things are hard. It's like, yeah.
See, that's the thing with the oak trees here is them freaking acorns.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. And then the oak trees are constantly dropping freaking sticks.
Yep.
Every time you go there, you got to pick freaking sticks before you even start getting, and I hate picking sticks.
Yep.
Absolutely freaking hate picking sticks.
Yeah. No,
And they're all them little freaking little ends, and it's just like, oh man, I hate them freaking things.
Yeah. Oh, there's one lady, she's got 2 big oak trees in her yard. And it cost her, she had it done once a year. And it cost her several $1,000s to have them trees pruned back.
Oh yeah.
And that's the same lady. She had a damn southern magnolia tree in the front yard. Well, the man, he thought it was a bush.
Oh,
Nope.
No.
But the daughter finally talked him into having it pruned back the way you could see. Because I said, I've got pictures of damn magnolia trees at the base. They've got to be at least 40 foot across. And I'm like, you people just don't understand. If y'all have them umbrellaed, you're going to catch hell because you're gonna be out there for hours on end around each tree, getting up all them cones and leaves.
Yeah.
Cause them leaves. I'm like, oh, and Bradford pears, don't plant them near concrete because they put their berries out, and after a while the berries drop. It's like, yep, they ain't the concrete. Yep, it will wash off, but and that's another thing. I had a driveway down here, I had to pressure wash. It wasn't the green stuff, it was that black mold looking stuff.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I have.
This usually comes from trees.
Well, I was using my surface cleaner, and I was looking. I'm like, I'd have to pick it up every so often to discharge all that stuff because I was having to go back every so often with the regular tip on my wand to get all the spots I missed. I'm like, well, I tell you what. But that guy said, well, you was out there longer than you should have been, so made me an extra $10. But I'm like, yeah, God Almighty, yeah.
Well, guys, it's 1:30. I'm gonna have to get off of here.
All right.
So my dogs will be pawing at me, and at 7:30 to get up to go let them out the bathroom. So,
Yep.
All right.
I got
thanks
my
for letting
dog.
me be up here, Jim.
Hey, anytime.
I
Thank
look
you
forward
for-
to you when you go live because I can sit here and relax.
I sit here and relax and just ratchet jaw.
Well, that's what I'm doing, yeah.
Yep. That's fine.
Well, that's what happens because we're about the same ages. That's why.
Well, all three of us about the same age.
Yeah.
Hey.
About a year apart.
Yeah, see, he turned 59 before I will. I'll turn 59 later this year. And time I get to 59, he'll turn a damn corn. Yeah, like
I turned 58 at the end of this month.
man. Yeah,
So yeah.
yeah.
I don't know how the
58.
hell we got here so fast.
I know. They lying.
I hate
They say the older you get, the faster the time goes. Like,
Oh,
Right.
the days are flying by us right now.
yeah, because come August 31st of this year, it's been 7 years since I retired. I'm like, where did 84 months go? They're around here somewhere.
They're gone.
Yep.
See, that's why I bought that Harley last year because I ain't getting any younger, and if I don't, when it came available, I figured if I didn't buy it, I was never going to buy one, and I'd never have one. And glad I bought it because I really like it.
Yeah, because a lot of people say, "Oh, he's having a midlife crisis."
Nope.
Yeah, what of them? Yeah,
Well, yeah, a buddy of mine. They were giving him a hard time about his new Corvette he bought. Well, it's not a new one, but it's an older one. But I don't know. It's in the 2000s, but yeah, it's nowhere near stock. Absolutely nowhere near stock. And he says, well, he's having a midlife crisis. I says, no, he sold his Trans Am to buy that car.
Yeah.
What do you mean it's Trans Am? I says, the Trans Am he's had since freaking high school.
Yep.
It was a go fast car too.
Yeah, it's kind of like that call from Smokey and the Bandit. Boy, you talk about that was a sold out to call, and everybody saw gold bird on the hood.
That's what he had. It was that Trans Am.
Yeah, nah, but there's a guy in Griffin. He worked at this place where I used to buy my steel equipment. He had a midlife crisis. He decided to buy him a Jaguar. I'm like, yeah, okay.
That's my buddy there, the one that was in Vietnam there. He's got a Jaguar sitting right in his garage.
Yeah.
He don't take it out very often, but when he takes it out, it's a nice car. A really nice car. Now,
what was it? Back in the 80s when they had Magnum PI on.
Oh, yeah, the Ferrari.
Oh, that Ferrari 308 Spider top.
Oh, yeah.
That one episode where they got the engine to run funny. I'm like, yeah, TC, what did you do? I just changed the spark plug. Well, all kind of plugs in it, buddy.
Yeah, I remember that car. That was a beautiful car.
Yep. Oh yeah, and then there was a kit from Knight Rider. I'm like,
Yeah, but that Magnum PI, that Ferrari on the Magnum PI, though, that was the car.
Yep.
There's one running around town. It's newer than that, but still, it's the
Yeah.
same style. And oh man, it looks hot.
Oh,
It's
and
just one of them sexy cars. So you just gotta. Oh man, it looks beautiful.
nah, and then there
And
was
there's one of the ladies around here is driving a freaking Maserati.
oh god,
Badass cars, 4-door freaking sports car
yep, no,
with the
Nah.
paddle freaking shifters. Come on.
yep, nah,
All-wheel drive. You ain't touching that freaking car.
nope, nah. I know one time I seen the car they used in Back to the Future. I'm like, damn, is that a DeLorean? Like, yep,
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
like,
DeLorean.
yeah, I'm like, God, yep, well,
You see, I got a buddy that's got a 340 Cuda, a Hemi Cuda, and a DeLorean.
damn, nah,
He's got three hot rod cars. That DeLorean's pretty cool too, stainless steel.
yep, yeah. But you know, strange cars like that, they hard to find. But and everybody's tried to copy the damn car from Knight Rider.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and then there's Airwolf. That helicopter, they got a replica. You know, that's actually a helicopter, but they just did all this stuff to make it
Yeah,
look like
they added extra stuff.
yeah, I'm like, but the original, yep, there was one of them. Somebody they was in Germany and it crashed. I'm like, yeah, almighty.
Okay, guys, we'll see you on the next one.
All right,
Good night. Take care.
all right. See y'all later.
All right, I get to hold the bag. All right, everybody. That day is late. Thanks for everybody coming up on the panel, up on the chat over there. Thank you for everybody coming in. We had a good old blasty time over here. Almost 4.5 hours. Woohoo, man, that's a long one. Remember, wash your hands, keep your distance, and wear that mask. We'll catch you later. Have a good night. Take care. And we'll see you down the stream. Bye-bye.